Yeah, man, you know what? I'm thinking we run back the same docket. I'm thinking we run back the exact same docket out of a sense of convenience. And also because I did the sponsored stream on the wrong day, so I'm going to do it again today. Eating in silence bit? There's no bit there. There's no bit. Someone said, please, NL, my soup has gone cold because you didn't go live on time. I've been waiting here. I can't eat until I get a little bit of entertainment on the screen. I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Eating in silence will strengthen your moral fiber. And I think that's true. I don't think it's a big deal, but I do think it's, I mean, raw dogging life a little bit is fulfilling, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Being a little bit bored is like, it opens up part of your mind, you know? You become more introspective and maybe learn something about yourself, maybe enjoy a trenchant observation about your own life. That's true. The food itself is entertaining too. Does eating while talking to other people count? Real life, yes. On a Discord call, no. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I feel blessed that I've never been on a Discord call with somebody and heard like a clanking fork and spoon. I think you must have. Well, like when, yes, maybe when Corey's eating during stream. But then, like, I kind of understand. I used to be like, man, this guy's really like, he eats at the start of like Jackbox every week, huh? But then I'm like, when I talked to him during Chain Together, and Justin was like, "What'd you guys eat for breakfast?" And I was like, "Toast." And then they were both like, fucking nothing." It's like, really? You're really starting like a 9 hour stream fasted? That seems insane to me. Why am I the one that's always angry at my chat? You guys should be like more irritable. Just get Uber like everybody else. No, 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 no. Corey is he's eating his leftovers, man. He's brown bagging it. How was the Peloton this morning? Enriching. I woke up 10 minutes late, which meant I need to pull 10 minutes off my ride, but it was still a 90-minute ride, then a 20-minute ride in zone two. I had a recreational sports activity yesterday afternoon as well. So I was feeling a little bit drained this morning, but still got the job done. Which songs played? None songs. I'm a podcast girly right now. You ever thought about getting into rollerblading? Yep, when I was like 8 or 9, I think. I don't know why people are laughing. It's not a joke answer. It would literally kill you now. I honestly think it would be totally fine. I know how to skate. In fact, I've done a lot of rollerblading in my life. I don't know why there's other like motherfuckers in their 30s that are like, I can't do this stuff that I used to do. That time will come. Don't worry about that. But like, you should still be able to do a couple things I have a hard time doing. When my daughter tells me to like climb up on the jungle gym with her in the playground, I'm like, that's tough for me because they have like safety bars and stuff that make it so kids who are 2.5 feet tall don't fall off of it and break their collarbones. So you gotta like either, WWE yourself over the safety bar or do like some shitty parkour to like try to get under it, like slide through it like you're pit maneuvering like your motorcycle under a garage door or something like that. But otherwise, like, I think you should be chilling, man. Can you hear me? I'm muted. Hear me? Hello? I muted and my capacitive mute button didn't unmute, so I had to like unplug it and then plug it back in. Oh no. Daniel raid at 9:32 a.m. Pacific time? I understand. It's kind of like, listen, brother, I get it. I understand. I'm acting in solidarity. 4th of July falls on a Wednesday. No, never mind. It falls on a Thursday. I've been off by one day this week, but there's the pressure to do a 4-day weekend, but you're also like, I gotta like, keep some irons in the fire, otherwise ignoring the economic aspect of it, like we're gonna lose progress in Elden Ring, so you gotta get some traction. I understand, man. That's how it goes. Especially because like this is not like people without kids don't understand what it's like, but like people with kids, you don't need to like plan time off necessarily because like life will plan it for you. And I don't mean, surprise we're going on vacation. I mean like, hey, all three kids are sick. So like you need to like help out today. I understand that. Yeah. Thoughts on Dan Giesling wearing Crocs as a grown man? If you don't have children, shut your mouth. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Is parental superiority. Thoughts on you judging a grown man's footwear choices in lieu of having a real personality and inner values that drive you to behaviors that you find spiritually fulfilling? An empty soul in a full closet. Can you beat the allegations? Someone woke up cranky? What are you talking about, woke up cranky? You're the one that basically said, hey, your friend wears shitty shoes. I don't know who you are. Daniel is one of my great friends. Who woke up cranky? You insulted a stranger, I defended a friend. And somehow I'm the mean one? Society is sick, man. Society's been real twisted. I don't know what happened. Well, how did we become a society where people sell out their friends on social media for attention from strangers? You're banished from the tribe. The tribe has spoken. And in this tribe, fire represents life. And I licked my finger. The tribe has spoken. You've been removed. You've been exiled, pre-jury. You're in the Ponderosa. Nobody even remembers who you are. When they play the finale, they're like, oh, I remember this guy. And you know what? It's not even the first person that got banished. Because the first person that got banished, most people tend to have sympathy for them. Because it's just like, hey, it's been 2 days. You don't know anything about these people. But we got to vote. You're like the third person who got banished, which is like after like 6 days, they were like, get this dude out of here. I can't live with this dude for another 22 days. Like they knew enough to know that they didn't want you around. So what do I think about my friend wearing Crocs? I think it's a convenient footwear choice for someone who's got a lot of overhead in other areas of their life. You would probably wear Crocs too if you thought your day was done and then you realize you got 90 minutes of shit to do in the garden at 8:15 p.m. on a Tuesday or something like that. Yeah, you'd probably understand the value of Crocs. Thoughts on the average chatter having no 401k, but $1,500 in Honkai Star Rail cosmetics? I don't have any thoughts on that. Speak your truth. Follow the light that leads you, the North Star of your own life. Leave my friends out of it. Okay, let's start with the dulls. Property is property. You don't have access to the... This is why we need Web3, man. You don't have access to the Honkai Star Rail stuff. You can't take your Honkai Star Rail Tron light cycle motorcycle and then bring it into Elden Ring so you can fast travel to the DLC, okay? You don't have it, man. That belongs to MiHoYo or whatever the company's called. MiHoYo? You got it. They rebranded to HoYoverse. Accent on the yo-ho. I was banging 7-gram rocks, you know. Winning. Come on, bro. I got tiger blood. Epic winning. Are you bipolar? I'm by winning. Win here, win there, win everywhere. It's so crazy to have been a millennial like the whole time I've been alive. Do not cite the old words to me, which I was there when they were written. That's terrible. Not as terrible as like being born in the 2000s, but listen, I'm not trying to punch down. Speaking of being born in the 2000s, time to get cyberbullied by teenage South Americans for getting one thing wrong in Pokedoku. Here we go. You have to remember, I was born in 1988, okay? You are kind of like the first influencer in many ways. It's probably me, Aristotle, Cato the Elder, Alexander the Great, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. You would not be playing Pokemon right now if it weren't for me in 1997, embarrassing myself in the 5th grade, giving a speech about Pokemon to the rest of my class who were all saying, what the hell is this nerd talking about, okay? I fought on the vanguard, on the front lines of the Pokemon culture war with the OG Gen 1 so that you could be here and excoriate me for thinking that Lucario is a dark type. Because I think he cast Shadow Ball, but actually it's called like Psyblast or something like that. So show some respect, okay? So I'm gonna say something simple. I see a Caterpie with a hat made the puzzle today. Monotype bug, Caterpie. Show some respect. That's a given. Monotype Kanto, easiest guess in the world, Rattata. Monotype first in evolutionary line. I mean, it's a gimme, bro. Almost any Pokemon from Generation 1. We respect this. How about Ponyta? 0.4%. It feels amazing that it's 0.4%, but also it's 0.4%. Not because it was a pull, but because there were like a billion possibilities here. Now, a grass bug type. I got to think about that one. Grass Kanto, I don't have to think about that one. Give me a fucking Vileplume, bitch. Grass first in evolutionary line. You ever hear a little motherfucker called Bellsprout? Ice Bug. That's tough. Ice Kanto, that's not tough. Perhaps you've heard of Articuno? He's a hydro homie. He's just expressing his appreciation for the water. Ice first in the evolutionary line. Easy, bro. Who's the guy? I'm thinking of Piloswine. But there's a Swinub. I'm thinking of Swinub, the first in the evolutionary line, first of his name. Okay. Bug Ice strikes me as very difficult for me. Bug Grass is one of those ones that I think I whiffed on yesterday. Embarrassingly. No, wait. Oh, I'm thinking of Grass. Grass Ice is Shiftry, because we had that yesterday. But this is a different cross-section. Bug Grass we definitely had. I don't remember who it was though. It's like an anorith. That kind of looks like a bug you'd find in the grass. Maybe it's a monotype. Oh, I'm not mad at that one. I can't be mad at that one. We got what? One more guess? bug, a bug that lives in the grass or does grass attacks. So scyther is like bug flying, grass. Pincer maybe? Pincer could be a bug grass. Nope. I'm still pretty proud of myself, honestly. Oh, it's Paris. It's Paris. Yes, I forgot about him again. And there he is, the most common. And Snom. There must not be... There's Frostmoth and Snom. That's it. There's only 2 bug ice. I don't know either of them, honestly. That's fair. Tangela? You should learn Snom? I just don't think there's a realistic path to like that happening at some point in my life. Let me take a... Brother, this is the French Connection. This is the French Connection. William Friedkin. I just watched this like 3 months ago. You think I'm not going to remember the openings? It's probably like the second scene in the French Connection. Did I give it 3 stars, no heart? Yes, because I think maybe you kind of had to be there in 1970 when it came out in order to actually like feel the weight of it, instead of where I am, having been born much after it was released and instead seeing its inspiration. So as a result, when I saw the original, I was like, this is derivative, even though I've got it ass backwards. But like, dude, you still think I'm not going to remember? I was paying attention, man. How'd you remember this picture? Because unlike the average Andrew out there, and I'm not bringing generational divides into it, I'm focused as a motherfucker when I'm watching movies on the bike. I'm not like, oh, I got one little panel on my screen for the movie. I'm in a Discord voice call simultaneously. I'm ordering DoorDash. I'm playing ZZZ, the new game from Hoyoverse. I'm watching the movie, man. And moving my legs. But yeah, that's the French Connection. That's France. This is the opening scene of, one of the opening scenes of the movie. That's Gene Hackman as Santa Claus right there. This is, he's the chief bad guy in the French Connection. Listen, politics does get involved at some point, and then that's Gene Hackman, who I still think looks a little bit like Sips, man. I can see a little bit of Sips in the Gene Hackman here. He does. It's crazy. I want to beat the cinephile allegations, but I'm not going to do it when you get the French Connection in one. From a picture of Italy. After 2 years out of the league, Plaxico Burress returned to the NFL, totaled over 600 yards, and caught 8 touchdowns for this AFC team in 2011. So he used to play for the Giants, and then he literally shot himself in the foot in a nightclub. Then he came back for the Cleveland Browns. Nope, no idea. Immediately after signing a deal with the Clippers, this 10X All-Star was part of the famous Clippers recruiting pitch to convince DeAndre Jordan to renege on his deal with Dallas. Is this the driving around downtown Dallas begging for the location through text? This is Blake Griffin. Nope, this is not Blake Griffin. Chris Paul, okay. After 9 seasons with the Islanders, Kyle Okposo signed with the Buffalo Sabres. Bet you didn't get that one. Robert Rubin, Henry Paulson, and David M. Solomon have been chairman of this multinational investment bank and financial services company. That's Goldman Sachs, bro. This is I know this. It's Taron Edgerton or Targan Edgerton. No, wait, his hair is not that red, man. Or am I crazy? Because I thought at first this was Kylie Jenner. And I think it still might be. But now you also got me thinking if this is Ariana Grande and then her new boyfriend because of the redness of his hair. But I don't remember the redness. I don't remember his name, I should say. But you could be Ariana Grande. Because like to me, this looks like Kylie Jenner plus someone else. But in my head, there's like they would put Ariana Grande and her boyfriend together as a theme. I think his name is Ethan. You know what? Maybe they don't have him. In which case, this would be Kylie Jenner and Taron Egerton. Or Targon. No! Taron Egerton was right. I don't know who that is. Lily Collins. Lily Collins, also known as Lily James. Introduced in 1961, this multigrain cereal with a 4-letter name comes in a checkered square pattern. Chex. What? It's not Chex? Oh, you're right. It's Life. It's Life cereal. Spin-off of Grey's Anatomy. Kate Walsh had the lead role in this ABC medical drama. It's called like Heaven. It's called Angel. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. What's it called? Private Practice. Wasn't even close. Name this 1985 film. One-Eyed Willie? I believe that would be The Goonies. That one's for you, Dan. This rapper had over 80 Billboard Hot 100 hits since 2010. Brother, that's crazy. That's like 8 a year, man. No role models, work out, middle child, and ATM. With God as my witness, I have no idea. Is it Drake? He's a very successful recording artist from the 2010s. I have no idea, man. Germa. It was Germa. Wow, I got my ass beat today. 9% on the NBA? Private Practice, J. Cole, Life Cereal, Lily Collins, Paul Pierce. It wasn't Chris Paul. Paul Pierce. When everyone was typing Paul, I autofilled that it was Chris Paul. That's my bad. And the New York Jets. They've been really amping up the Daily Dozen. Barstool is trying to beat the allegations. This is insanity. Bond, M, Q, Moneypenny. Characters in the James Bond universe. Fortune, Power, Nature, Mad. What are periodicals? These are like magazines. What? O is also a magazine. Nature is a journal. No! Okay, hold. Can't afford 2 X's on that. Bubblegum, something you chew. Something you buy at the store. Something you blow bubblegum. You chew it. You chew it? I mean, euro and yen definitely seem... Maybe this is the trick question, because they seem connected, but I don't think there's any other currencies. Oh, to long, to desire, to pine. And to yearn. Long, desire, pine. Is it possible Power is not a magazine? There we go. Magazines. Power? Bubblegum pink. Power pink. Pine pink. These might be different perfumes. Bubblegum euro K yen? No. K. Like these seem like, to me, those seem like fragrance names. Long Pine Desire. This is diabolical, man. Yen and euro existing together is pissing me off here. Normally we would be able to suss out like the red herring by now. Yen. Euro. K. K. What are we doing with K, man? K. It's a strikeout in baseball. It's 1,000. It's a member of the Men in Black team. Power is also a TV show. Austin Powers. Desire, Pine, Long. Like these, if this is a red herring, I'm pissed. But it has to be a red herring. Because if this is like synonyms for yearning, like there's no one that's even close. Like power does not fit it. You're p-hacking this. So we know the closest one that we know must be wrong, which is pissing me off. Bubble gum. Desire. It's a Bob Dylan album. Long. Something that can be a measurement as well as to yearn for something. It can be an action that you take in investing. I'm stumped. I think I gotta resign myself to luck. But it's so hard to break out of the human impulse that this must be wrong, yet it's my closest right answer, which does not make sense. No, sorry, not power. Pine. Power through. Bubblegum through. To desire, to pine, to long, to yearn. Euro yen. To yearn. To yank. To one away. I don't know, man. To yearn. Yen. Yen means yearn. Yen means yearn? What is this fucking Grindelwald, Beowulf? What's this Beowulf and Grendel thing, man? Yen means yearn? I don't even know what this one is either. Bubblegum, K, power, euro. Oh, types of pop! I could have gotten that! Now that I see them laid out in front of me like this, the relationship is very clear. Listen, I don't have survivor's, what's the opposite of survivor's guilt? I don't have survivor's euphoria over this. Like, I'm not like, oh, I'm superior to other connections players because I got this one. This was pure luck. What the fuck is yen, man? Yen, yearn? Like, they opened up thesaurus.com for this one. What's an example of power pop? I don't know, like Cheap Trick, something like that. Cheap Trick, Weezer, like Phil Spector, Wall of Sounds mixed with like 4/4 time signatures. This sounds right to me. Green Day? Well, yeah, this was like pop punk, alt rock. I mean, they mix together a little bit. There's a lot of cross-pollination. Cheap Trick is bubblegum? No, bubblegum is like Mandy Moore. That's like Tiffany or like, I don't know, Cyndi Lauper or something. Aqua, that's a good one. Mandy Less, please? I don't know. I think that she's got her place. I don't mean anything by it. I'm just saying, if you were doing a 30-minute pop ride on Peloton from Abby Love or Ally Love, and she played Candy by Mandy Moore, you wouldn't be like, oh, I didn't expect this. You would be like, of course. Mandy Moore, Jessica Simpson, Spice Girls. I'd turn it off. Well, you probably wouldn't hit any milestones then, but that's fine. Black tie affairs. Galas. Friend of Flounder in a Disney movie. Ariel. Middle of a hamburger. Patty. Bun. Establishment that might have a water circuit. Most Yemenis and Saudis. Arabs. Become visibly happy. Light up. Health insurance giant. Aetna. Spa. Water circuit in a spa. Oh, I've never really been to a spa. 25 seconds is pretty good, though. Missing out? I just don't know what I would do, I think. I think I'd be bored a little bit. I got waxed. I don't know if you'd call that a spa, though. That wasn't really like getting pampered. It was a little bit like physical abuse that I consented to for a purpose, but... Nina peeled tomatoes. 84 ounces of peeled tomatoes. Now, if I knew the imperial system, that might matter to me. These look like big fuck you cans for sure. But I can't imagine a canned tomato. If I bought a can of tomatoes at the grocery store that was this big, I would expect it to be $3.99 Canadian. So let's say $2.99 American times 3, $9 American. Apply the Costco filter. I'm going to take it down to $7.99. But then I'm going to add $1 extra because they look like they're actually Italian instead of Western family. Okay. Shows what I know. Well, we're not by too much then. $6.49. JT Miller sends his regards. We'll live with it at least. I mean, canned tomatoes, good value, man. You're absolutely right. You can make some great foods with them. They taste fantastic. Not that expensive. This plus the... Don't get me started on the gallon of marinade. I'm still I'm losing my mind that you could buy 4.5 liters of prepared food. I mean, it's more of a sauce, I guess, and people are like, that's still pretty expensive. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? It's cheaper than air. It doesn't make sense that it's in business. But we don't need to get back into that. You know what? This one's for you. Italy, 7,200 kilometers away. No sweat. Lesotho. Closer to Italy. That stings a little bit. I'll tell you what. Myanmar. Nah, too far. Pakistan. Wow, okay. Haiti. Warmer, better, closer, warmer. 2,000 kilometers from Haiti. Bolivia. Warmer still. 1,600 kilometers from you. I'm starting to get a little scared. Is anything in South America 1,600 kilometers away from Bolivia? Is there anything here? If there is anything, it might be, but it's closer to Bolivia than to Haiti by a little bit. Could be Colombia, maybe. That's warmer still. 1,000 kilometers from Colombia. Could be Suriname. Yes! I didn't think we would get that one because I was trying. There's only 8 countries in South America, and I was trying to triangulate where it could be. But I'm like, it's obviously not Brazil, but it's right next to it. I got cooked on this one. It happens, man. It's hard to remember every country on demand. I'm mostly saying that to seed doubt for me getting this one, which I really like. Are you Timor-Leste? That could be Timor, and the other one could be Leste for all I know. Nope. Okay. Okay. This is Malaysia. Is Malaysia? Malaysia has two prominent islands. Yeah. Oh. One of those is not an island. I want to get your eyes checked. Everything's an island, according to DL Guiga. December 21st, 2012. Honestly, I gotta think about this one. I think it's possible that one of these could be. Well, I was gonna say Dark Knight Rises, but I find it hard to. I bet you're Man of Steel, although it's hard to believe Man of Steel wouldn't come out during the summer. Adventure, fantasy, action. You might be. It's hard for me to believe that you would be a Harry Potter film just because I think this would be around the end of the run. I also, as the elder millennial among us, I don't think that I see a Harry Potter movie falling 56% in its second week and only, it's a lot of money, but only being at 150 mil after 2 weeks. Ian McKellen. Okay. This is one of the Hobbit films. This might be The Hobbit, which is an unexpected journey. All the data points make sense now. People did not really like it. It didn't perform at Harry Potter's level. It definitely didn't perform at Lord of the Rings level. It makes perfect sense. Paramount Pictures opened to $15 million, starring Tom Cruise. A $15 million movie starring Tom Cruise. Must have been Jack Reacher. People didn't know how to take this one. $11 million movie from Universal starring Paul Rudd. This must be This Is 40. It just adds up. The data just points towards it. 20%, so this looks like Oscar bait to me. 20% drop in week 5. Very respectable. It's made an equally respectable $80 million, starring Chris Pine. This, maybe not Oscar bait. Could be Star Trek. Star Trek Into Darkness came out maybe a year after this. But that should have cleared 100 million by now. It's a family animation movie. Okay, I gotta simmer on that one for just a moment. Touchstone Pictures fell 21%, 116 million, starring Daniel Day-Lewis from 2012. Lincoln is later, or is it? Phantom Thread is later. He doesn't do that many movies. Is this just Lincoln? My timeline for Lincoln is all messed up. Because I watched this on an airplane, but it must have been like 5 years after it came out. So my timeline's all distorted. Okay, now we're probably going to need a tagline. You better believe. And it's not wish. You better believe. I don't think another actor is going to sort this out for me. When an evil spirit known as Pitch lays down the gauntlet to take over the world, the immortal guardians must join forces. We've done this. This came up in like Rotten Tomatoes, Tomato Daily. It's like a movie where lots of characters from fairy tales and folk tales come together to defeat someone. But I don't remember what it's called at all. Together, something together maybe, or away we go, or hang on, my brains is beating around the bush. Off we go. Weeding night. It's probably weeding night. It's not open on the range. Home on the range. That's about cows. Open season. I think is about animals. The woods. Into the woods. Into the Woods, though, isn't Into the Woods like, that's like a horror film or I don't know, what is it? Oh, Rise of the Guardians. I wasn't even close. I wasn't even in the ballpark. They really put a lot of sauce into the poster, huh? Is this the right movie? Like, is Santa Claus teaming up with like Tinkerbell to take down a witch or something? Yeah, pretty much. That's Jack Frost. Okay. I mean, I did not see this. Let's be honest. I did. Well, I mean, if you're like, I saw lots of shitty kids movies when I was a kid. I was an adult at this point. So I'm not mad at you. I'm kind of mad at you if you're like, 30 now and you're like, don't talk shit about Rise of the Guardians. That's my comfort movie. Your comfort movie should probably be Straw Dogs or something like that at this point. Don't come to me because wait, like, can I get a Rotten Tomatoes check on Rise of the Guardians, please? $74? You guys are just typing numbers. 87? It's good? 74. I gotta see this shit, man. Maybe it's not bad. Oh, I'm sorry. Generation after generation, immortal guardians like Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, and the Tooth Fairy protect the world's children from darkness and despair. However, an evil boogeyman named Pitch Black schemes to overthrow the guardians. It falls to a winter sprite named Jack Frost to... Listen. Richard Roper, December 4th, 2012. 1.5 stars out of 5. Less than compelling storyline. Get smoked. Get smoked, kid. You know what? 74% on Rotten Tomatoes? Okay, whatever. It got a 30% on richardroper.com. I know who I put my faith in. Anyway, we're still 66%. It wasn't that bad. This one's going to be tough. Medicine Man to 13 Lives. So I've never heard of 13 Lives. I am aware of Medicine Man. You look very familiar. Are you Emma Thompson? You're Lorraine Bracco. Okay, from Goodfellas. This is not. I'm just getting my appraisal of the information here. If you could give me a quick swap on this one. 13 Lives stars. Well, it's got a star-studded cast, man. In the manner of speaking. To start with, at least, I recognize the names. Viggo Mortensen, Colin Farrell. Okay. I'm trying to get my line before I get there. We got Viggo Mortensen, we got Colin Farrell. I think that you probably go, I mean, you could go Lorraine Bracco, Goodfellas, Robert De Niro, and you're in the modern day. Problem is, how do you get to Viggo Mortensen? Lord of the Rings, Eastern Promises with Ed Harris, Hidalgo, A History of Violence with Maria Bello, who's in The Cooler with William H. Macy, who's in Paul Thomas Anderson's Boogie Nights and Magnolia. Mark Wahlberg. Hang on. We're cooking up here. Boogie Nights, Magnolia, Tom Cruise, obviously, Lorraine Bro. Tom Cruise, Robert De Niro. That's throwing me for a loop. They never really worked together, huh? Okay, I think I can do something here. I think it's Lorraine Bracco, Goodfellas. This is my line. It's not the line. I still think you probably go Robert De Niro. And then, I mean, Colin Farrell, you can get to Nicole Kidman from The Killing of a Sacred Deer. You can get to lots of things. Kiefer Sutherland via phone booth. I should have picked an actor who's been in less shit, man, because Robert De Niro is in everything, which is kind of like it's almost working against me. Why is it so hard to connect Robert De Niro and Tom Cruise? It isn't. It just doesn't make sense that it would be. How about Robert De Niro? I don't know. Just flex a little bit on him. What's that movie called? It's not called Sunshine. Stardust, that's it. And then what are we doing here? I don't know. I just figured I'd rather be lost someplace else. Probably go Peter O'Toole, Gladiator. He's not in Gladiator, huh? What are you in? I know you're in Lawrence of Arabia. You're in Ratatouille. You're in the Lassie remake. You're in Troy. That's right, Troy. This is what it looks like to be lost. With Brendan Gleeson, who's in Bruges, with Colin Farrell, who's in 13 Lives. Okay, time. Saved. Sean Connery, Los Bastidores de Hollywood. Colin Farrell. My mistake. Sí, yes, I know some of those words. Los Bastidores de Hollywood. My comfort film is Kick-Ass. How old am I? I'm going to say you were 14 in 2010. Should make you 28 years old right now. Can I get a check on this one? That's from Jake Man T. Although you are into fighting games based on your badge, which tends to skew a little older. Maybe you saw it when you were 25, in which case you would be like my age. Holy shit, I'm 27, turning 28 in a month. He will know our ways as if born to them. It's not listen, A, is not an exact science, and B, it's not complicated. Your comfort movie is probably like the first movie you saw in theaters that was good with your friends without your parents. Because it's that intermingling of neurochemistry where you got like your first taste of freedom and like a social life with like-minded peers, mixed with like a movie that realistically is probably like a 3.5 out of 5, but was elevated by the circumstances to be the best experience of your life at that time. For most people. Guess the game. District 9 goated though. Great movie. I saw it by myself in the theaters. It was like a Saturday at 10:42 a.m. or something like that. And I was like, this movie's good. I mean, this looks like an Assassin's Creed to me, man. Nope. No, it doesn't. Doesn't look like an Assassin's Creed at all. This looks like What Remains of Edith Finch. This is on the PC, PS4, and Xone. Tacofino? Is BioShock Infinite? Action, puzzle, RPG elements, stealth. This is Dishonored. Okay, it's Dishonored 2. We got it. Easy. That makes sense that Dishonored would be on the PlayStation 3. I always remember it was a great day in gaming history. October, I'm going to say 21st, 2012. Dishonored came out, and XCOM Enemy Unknown on the same day. Incredible day in gaming history. What's crazy, too, is that when like XCOM Enemy Unknown came out, people liked it, but it was kind of like a slow burn. Dishonored was winning the battle of like cultural legacy, and now I feel like people don't care that much about Dishonored. They're like, it's pretty good, but then like XCOM EU is... like, people are obsessed with it, man. Dishonored's still good. I played it on subscriber streams back when we used to run easily gameable straw polls for what you wanted to see on Sundays. It's a long time ago. We're going to Gamedel. Gamedel Classic. So we had Booger Man yesterday. This shit is Booger Man. This is Booger Man. Booger Man 2. Day of the Tentacle. That's a It's a pizza. This is Pizza Tower. That one's for you, Coney. He does not look like he's having a good time. Saved, saved, saved. He's a bit stressed. Have you played it? No, and I don't think I will, because everybody says that Pizza Tower is like a goated homage to Wario Land. And like I played the Wario Land games when they came out when I was like a little kid. I don't really want to go back. I'm a Mario guy, man. I don't like to like pick up stuff and go through doors. I like to jump over gaps. Jumping over gaps is that's where I belong. You jump over a lot of gaps. Yeah, but I think you're also picking up stuff and going. Like, here's my thinking. You know why I love Mario? And it's kind of like a bit of Stockholm syndrome. I think I love this because I also grew up with it, not because it's necessarily innately better. Mario never has you go through the same door twice. Once you go through a pipe or you go through a door, that shit is like X'd out. Do not touch it ever again. You just go left to right. I've never been lost in a 2D Mario game. Well, some of the Mario Maker levels, but anyway. What about that one castle in Mario 3? It's just intuition. Then you go like third path, bottom path, upper path. Then all of a sudden Bowser's there. And you're like, oh shit, it's Bowser. What do I do? And then he jumps and you go under him and step on like whatever that axe is. And you're like, oh, the same thing I do every castle. Oh shit, Darren Sharper. Darren Bowser, one of the most hardest hidden Koopas in the league. Oh, we haven't even done artwork yet. Greg Jamings. Chance of Sonar. It's not part of the Chance of Sonar franchise. Journey. Not part of that franchise either. This one, I don't know if I'm going to get this one. Celeste. No, not Celeste, huh? Okay. Guacamole. Mario. That's Mario, man. That's Mario in a sombrero. Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, no. Obviously, it's not Galaxy, man. Galaxy's in outer space. Fake fan. Only 3D Mario I fuck with, Mario 64. You don't have to plus 2 it. It's not like, I'm not saying categorically they're bad. I'm just saying I'd like kind of aged out of them. A lot of damage to my gamer cred actually happened just by backing the wrong horse in the console generation that had the GameCube. I was an N64 guy and a PlayStation 2 guy. Nothing wrong, or an N64 and a PlayStation guy. Nothing wrong with that. Next generation, people said the GameCube's for kids. So I'm like 14 years old. I'm like, I'm not a little kid. I'm basically an adult. I'm a very capable young man. Got a PlayStation 2 and an Xbox. Skipped the GameCube. Seemed like a great decision for a certain length of time, but now all the people that bought PlayStation 2s and Xboxes, they're like off the internet. The only app they use now is Strava, you know, and like Microsoft Teams or whatever. And all the people who bought a GameCube are still sticking around, writing the history on the real social media networks like Twitter about what was actually good 20 years ago. So there's nobody representing my voices. Nobody's like, hey, remember Amped? For the Xbox, they're all like, oh, I fucking get hard when I play Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg and shit like that. So my demographic is no longer represented. Remember Project Gotham Racing 2? You're like, oh, yeah, it's pretty good. Can't hold a fucking candle to Beautiful Joe. I wouldn't know, man. Okay, it is a single-player game that came out after 2004. How about The Evil Within? Came out... Oh, and it's a third-person game that came out after 2014. Yeah. Resident Evil 2 Remake. Doesn't exist. Resident Evil 2 Original. RE Remake. Remake. You know what? Final Fantasy VII Remake. You got me. Oh, it is made in the Unreal Engine. And it is more recent than 2020. I don't know. I don't know. Elden Ring? Probably not made in the Unreal Engine. It got the consoles right. More recent. Yeah, it also has multiplayer now that I think about it. More recent than 2022. Okay, how about a little fucking Alan Wake 2? It's from 2024. It's from this year. Came out on every platform. A third person. This is so sad. Came out on everything. Third person single player game that came out on everything from this very year. Wow. I don't know, man. I got no idea. From this year? This year just started, dude. How about a clue? It's a role-playing strategy turn-based adventure. What is Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valencia? Nope, that's the wrong franchise. Probably did not come out on the Xbox now that I think about it. It may involve some fantasy warfare. What is Final Fantasy? That's clearly an MMO. Final Fantasy 14 is an MMO that just had an expansion come out. I have no idea. This is so embarrassing, dude. What is ZZZ? What is Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue? Well, it's not from Activision. It may be a kid's game, but probably is an action game. Fantasy? So it's like an action fantasy. I'm not gonna know it, man. Honkai Third Impact? Honkai Star Rail? What is it? What is it, man? Let me go! Genshin Impact 3. Persona 3 Load. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's an easy one. It's my bad, so I'm going to hold my comments, okay? Your wife is ashamed of you? Excuse me, her game library looks like that because my game library looks like this. You wouldn't understand. The cycle of samsara requires a yin and a yang. You can't have two yins, you can't have two yangs. If we had two yangs, she wouldn't function right. If we had two yins, you would never see me again. Which one are you? I don't know the difference between the yin and the yang, to be honest. Which one's the one that whispers in your ear? That's yin. Oh, my bad. This shit is trying to out me, by the way. What's up with this ad, man? I forgot I don't do travel anymore. I'm not... This shit makes me look like a chronic masturbator, dude. They're like, hey, here's 4 products you might enjoy. Watermelon mouthwash, anti-aging cream, extra strength Tylenol, and a Vino mango popsicle flavored jerk cream. We don't do travel anymore because the ads are too good. You ever see that video of that kid and his dad buying hand lotion because he graduated like the 8th grade or whatever? Oh, man. Yeah, I'll get him some hand lotion because he did really well in school this year. And the kid's like, yeah, I don't know. I just wanted some hand lotion. Okay. Buffalo and Vancouver. That's easy. Christian Ehrhoff. That is not how that's spelled. Okay, you know what? Why don't we just type Christian? Christian Ehrhoff. There you go. Winnipeg and Vancouver. That's easy. Nate Schmidt. Very happy to be here. Chicago and Vancouver. That should be easy enough. I'm just simmering on it right now. We'll come back to it in a minute. Oilers and Sabres. That feels very easy because they're the same logo. Well, Sabres 250 penalty minutes in his career. That's Barnabas. Jets 250 plus penalty minutes in his career. I'm going to say Blake Wheeler by virtue of the fact that he's been in the league for 200 years. Chicago Blackhawks 250 penalty minutes in his career. I mean, again, you probably just go with something like Brent Seabrook. Played for a long time as a defenseman. Probably took some penalties. Now, just got to be honest, I can't really be fucked with this one. You, though, you should be easy. You should be very simple. We must have... Didn't we make a trade with you like 2 days ago? Am I insane to think that we got like Jason Dickinson from you way back in the day? Who the fuck did we get back? Wait. There was a defenseman. No, I'm thinking of Frankie Corrado. Hang on a second here. Brad Richardson, Jason Dickinson. It was Jason Dickinson. Okay. And Edmonton, who cares? Try winning a Stanley Cup, then we'll talk. They've won like 6 Stanley Cups. Yeah, whatever. Not since I think they got one since I've been alive. So it doesn't really, what I was about to say doesn't really make sense, but that's okay. Oh, we did trade Ilya Mikheyev to Chicago, which is how you know he's washed, because Chicago was like, yeah, we'll take him while Connor Bedard like grows into an adult. We got nothing better to do right now. Okay, Will Smith. Title starts with A to H. Ignore the. Men only want to... Imagine going swimming with me and then having sushi. Change the S to an M. Ryan Gosling, Philip Seymour Hoffman. This is so doable. So I think easy one. Philip Seymour Hoffman's best movie. We probably got to say like Along Came Polly is up there. 2-word title. I mean, obviously lots of options. We'll probably go with Boogie Nights on that one. And then released from 2000 to 2010. I mean, I'm a simple man. I got to go Along Came Polly with that one. I'll hit you with a little Magnolia. Why not? Am I stupid? Philip Seymour Hoffman is in Magnolia, bro. Oh, did she come out in like 1999? Oh, fuck you, dude. That's not in Canada. That should say released from 2000 to 2010 in America. It's a time zone based. Fuck you, dude. Anyway, I guess I should have said Punch Drunk Love. Punch Drunk Love would work. Sure. Ryan Gosling. Title starts from A to H. Half Nelson. Released from 2000 to 2010. Lars and the Real Girl. 2-word title. Half Nelson. The Gray Man. The Gray Man is... We ignore the, man! We ignore the! Why do we only ignore the when it's convenient for us? They gotta get some rules consistency in movie grid, man. Will Smith title starts from A to H. Hancock. Will Smith 2-word title. 7 pounds. Released from 2000 yeah, I'm going to keep going on this one. I'm a little embarrassed. Released from 2000 to 2010. So fucking not The Legend of Bagger Vance. Well, you could go Men in Black 2. That's a big one. You know, people don't talk that much about Hitch anymore. Hitch was a sensation when it came out. One thing I know about Will Smith, if you're putting him in the movie, you're putting him on the poster. And in many cases, only him. There is no double billing. 2-word title, Ryan Gosling. La La Land is 2 words because it uses the same word twice. La La Land. I don't know. I give up. Top 66% of players. Oh, The Notebook! The Notebook. Of course. Blue Valentine, of course. Magnolia premiered December 25th, 1999 in Canada. As far as I'm concerned, that's 2000 because we were all so concerned about the new millennium that we were already living in the year 2000. I'm dying on this one. I typed The Gray Man. It didn't count because it was 3 words instead of 2. Now you guys are just typing Nice Guys. Nice Guys is not the name of the movie. The name of the movie is The Nice Guys. You would have fallen victim to the same trap that I fell into. The Fall Guy. That's 3 words, man. I'm just asking for some consistency. Whatever. We get it back in spell check. First, I got to get past the CAPTCHA. That's the hardest part. I got it in 1 today. I'm locked, man. They tried to hide a motorcycle behind a parked car. I said, no. I got that one.
Enchantment, a noun meaning the act or art of enchantment.
Enchantment, a class of card in Magic the Gathering only nerds play.
Combed.
Yep, no definition required for a guy like me.
Cowlick, a noun meaning a lock or tuft of hair growing in a different direction from the rest.
That's a tough word, man.
Tuition, a noun meaning the permission, a noun meaning the act of permitting.
Thanks for you use the definition of the word. You use the word in the definition.
Extrapolate, a verb meaning to predict.
Disco stew.
Augment, a verb meaning invasions, a noun meaning
Dark Souls.
trellis, a noun meaning a frame of latticework used.
That's so is trellis always feels like an LACE to me, but that's a tough one.
Petroleum,
That's not.
a noun meaning an oily.
Okay, 10 for 10 so far.
Repast, a noun meaning something taken as food, meal. This word originates from Middle English and Anglo-French, relating to feeding. Repast, a noun meaning something taken as food, meal.
Yeah, that didn't feel right. Repast? Repast?
Hallux, a noun meaning the innermost digit, such as the big toe, of a hind or lower limb.
All right.
Pudibund, a adjective meaning prudish. Pudibundus derives from Latin, combining pudere meaning ashamed and bundus as in moribund. Pudibund, a adjective meaning prudish. Pudibundus derives from Latin, combining pudere meaning ashamed and bundus as in moribund. Pudibund, a adjective meaning
Pudibund.
haughty, a adjective meaning
That's a gimme.
gudgeon, a noun meaning pivot, journal.
It couldn't be spelled any other way. Pudibund. One too many. I threw a Latin E in there. Hallux. It's like the 10th time I've gotten that wrong. And repaste. That's a tough one today. Pudibund. Pudibund. meaning prudish. I'm going to try to use that one. This shit is, well, first off, they've changed the way that food guesser looks. And I think it's an improvement. This is ceviche. Thinly sliced raw fish arrange on a plate. Prepare a citrus-based sauce using lime or lemon juice. This is like, it's not ceviche, but it's a spiritual cousin. And is this like hominy? Which would make this probably like Peru. They're calling him the world's most worldly man. Tiradito is a traditional Peruvian dish composed of thinly sliced raw fish. Well, well, well. Mr. Worldwide strikes again. Lentils. This is from India. This is Batman's favorite soup. Batman's favorite soup is mulligatawny. Lentils, chicken or lamb, onions, garlic, ginger, curry powder, carrots, celery, rice, coconut milk. Adapted during colonial times. Became popular in British cuisine. This is from India, man. It's mulligatawny, man, just like Elaine Bennis. Wheat flour, eggs, sugar, coconut milk, and pandan leaves. Buddy, I see pandan leaves, I know we're going to Indonesia. Oh, I know we're going to Malaysia. Yay. A Coke. Kind of snack. Classified under the coup category. Every culture's got its own organically derived pancake recipe. I'm not saying pancakes are patient zero. Korea's got hotak. America's got pancakes. England has naan. Jun, that's true. Korea has jun too. It is it's like, I was going to say it's like the crab of the food world where everything evolved into it. But I actually think that, don't people say like dumplings are like the crab of the food world? Like every culinary tradition has independently invented its own dumpling over the course of human history. It's one of the things humans like universally love. Is like, ooh, filling wrapped in bread. I'm not calling it into question. It's true. I'm not beating the allegations. I'm going to know this fucking movie, man. Because I know this guy. I can picture him in a movie. This shit, you know what this shit is? This is Michael Mann's The Insider, bro. No, that's the Texas attorney from The Insider who they try to browbeat Russell Crowe on the stand, and then he goes apeshit. Okay, Mark Ruffalo, and then this guy who I believe, can somebody Google reverse image search this guy's face? I believe he played Corky Romano's brother in the Chris Kattan film Corky Romano. Mark Ruffalo. I see Mark Ruffalo. It's a movie I may not have seen. I assume it's Dark Waters. Okay, I see Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett, Mark Ruffalo. Movies that Jada Pinkett has been in. I have no idea. We go next. Jamie Foxx, Jada Pinkett, Mark Ruffalo, Corky Romano's brother, and the attorney. We go next. Tom Cruise. This Collateral! I'm stupid! Mark Ruffalo has a ponytail in the movie. Great movie. Great. Michael Mann. Bruce McGill, Michael Mann. That's a match made in heaven, man. Because he's in The Insider. I don't know if I mentioned that. Can I get a check, by the way? Is Peter Berg Corky Romano's brother? I need that check ASAP, please. Yes, he is. Okay. Noted. I believe he's Corky Romano's brother who drops vaguely, accidentally homoerotic wordplay throughout the movie, and then at the end of the movie he turns out to be gay. Or maybe I'm getting him confused with Chris Penn, who plays the other brother. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen all of Corky Romano. Usually I just go to YouTube and type in, "You guys want some cookies?" So true. You guys want some cookies? Robert De Niro, Ben Stiller. I can't even think about it without laughing, man. That's got to be Little Fockers. Okay, Robert De Niro, 1995 to 2004. Probably take the score on that one. It's a good movie. 4+ words in the title. How about The King of Comedy? Easy. Okay, Vince Vaughn and Ben Stiller. That movie is called The Watch. Released from 95 to 2004. That is a movie called Made with Jon Favreau. Vince Vaughn, 4+ words in the title. It's not going to be that hard, but I got to think for just a brief moment. I guess I would say Dodgeball, a true underdog story, but that might be a little too obvious. Janine Garofalo and Ben Stiller, that would be the cable guy. She says there were no utensils in medieval times, hence there are no utensils at medieval times. Ben Stiller directed it. Ben Stiller also has a cameo as one of the brothers accused of murder on the stand, who says they were speaking some kind of different language. I think it was Asian. Do not cite the old words to me, witch. 1995 to 2004. Something to do with cats and dogs. The Trouble with Cats. No. Dogs and cats. Cats. Give me a second here. The Trouble. Four plus words in the title. Okay, 95 to 2004. Mystery Men. Four plus words in the title. The Truth About Cats and Dogs. Yes! Oh, top 2%? I knew it. My parents rented a movie with Janine Garofalo that had something to do with cats and dogs in like 1996. We take those. Reality Bites, also a fair guess. You should get this checked out. What's it like to think that medical professionals are on your side? They can't even... I'm not anti-medicine, okay? I'm anti the system. When you have a problem and you describe the symptoms, they don't reliably know what the fuck is wrong with you. What am I going to do? Walk into a doctor's office and go, hey, I'm remembering an abnormal amount of stuff? They're just going to be like, go the fuck home. Stop wasting my time. I went in there with diarrhea, stomach pain, weakness, weight loss, sores on my legs, and a stool sample and a urine sample. And they said, yeah, we don't really know what it is. Then, after the long weekend was over, they finally ran the labs on the poop, and they said, hey, there's bacteria in your poop. You want some antibiotics? And I was like, that would be nice. I appreciate that. You had to shit in the cup. It was worse. I had to put saran wrap over the toilet bowl, then close the seat on the saran wrap, and then poop onto the saran wrap. And then they give you like a little spoon, and you take the spoon and you put it in the cup. I'm eating right now. What do you think is going to happen afterwards, man? You should all be so lucky as to experience it at some point, because I think it's just the inevitability of the human condition. My son was born 2 days ago. We're going home today. Hospitals suck. Listen, this is not a knock on the birthing experience, because I get like the nurses have a lot of shit to do. But it is funny when I always think back. You like have the kid, you're in the room. Oh yeah, congratulations, by the way. And Then they're like, okay, most important thing is they're like, you guys get a lot of rest right now. The baby needs a lot of rest. The mom especially needs a lot of rest. Dad, just look at your phone for a little bit. And then you fall asleep for like 8 minutes. And then it's like, tung! They like, a gurney like smashes open the door. And they're like, time to get your blood drawn. Dirt. How are you feeling? Tired? Yeah, you're supposed to be getting a lot of rest right now. Okay, don't know, that's all I needed. Go get some rest. Then they like leave, and then like sometimes 3 minutes later, and sometimes like 2 hours later, they don't even like knock or anything, which they got stuff to do. I get it, but then they like just smash open the door with like a new machine, and they're like, I gotta strap like 50 electrodes to your stomach right now. It's a blessing when you get to go home, though, for sure. I'm not knocking the nurses. There's more important stuff than like your own comfort at the hospital. I'm just saying. It would be nice. Maybe it's not fair, but it would be nice if they were like, "Hey, we'll be back in 4 hours, so enjoy a good nap." Or if they were like, "Hey, we're going to be back in like 8 minutes, so don't get too comfortable." That would be a huge quality of life increase. But I understand that the demand in the hospital, it works. They fit you in when they can. I was clapping out of my window during lockdown for a while. Probably like the first 2 or 3 months I was doing it. And then like everything opened up and then they shut everything back down again. And I remember like 7 o'clock rolled around. It's probably like, October 2020. And some people started banging the pots and pans again, but it just didn't seem like it was going to take. It's like when you're at like a recital for like a kid's ballet, and then like one person starts to do the standing ovation and everybody else is like, they're 7. We don't need to do the standing ovation for this. This isn't the Cannes Film Festival, okay? We're not going to do a 22-minute standing ovation for bunch of 7-year-olds dancing to Can't Fight the Feeling from the Trolls soundtrack. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a great performance. Well, I'll say woo. But I'm not going much further than that. Hellboy and Sin City, the two most famous works published by the comic label. I should know this, but I don't, but I should. It's like Frank Miller's Rebellion Comics. Novice barmaid bred a racing stallion who won the Welsh National. So goes a acclaimed 2015 documentary with what title? That's even harder than the first question. Katy Perry, Dark Horse. It's Dark Horse. That makes way more sense. What large and clever primate belongs to the genus Pongo? Orangutans. Yeah. Bam and Sousa are two of the many UNESCO World Heritage Sites located in what country? Sousa. Iraq? Persepolis is located in... It sounds like it's Greece, but I don't think it's Greece. Is it Greece? Oh, the Persian Garden. Is it Iran? Iran, okay. That one stings. From 2015 to 2017, Jose Felipe Herrera held what Library of Congress honor? Poet Laureate. Redeemed? My second guess was going to be librarian. So I'm glad that was right. Twinkies were invented in the Schiller Park suburb of what city? Has a Chicago sort of vibe to it. Well, not 11 points. We redeemed ourselves a little bit at the end, at least. I can live with that. Disorderly. Wait. I deleted Reladle. I'm sorry. I was going to check on it, but... I would feel bad if I went to Reladle today and it was like get from Journey to Boston or something like that. Get from Creedence Clearwater Revival to Bob Dylan. I'd be like, oh man, I'm sorry, Dev. Sort the 5 boroughs of New York City and Rhode Island by their population, starting with the highest. Okay? I feel like Queens has the highest population. Perhaps the lowest population density, but the highest population. Staten Island is going to be really low. Manhattan is going to be low-ish. Rhode Island's tough. I feel like it's like Queens, Brooklyn, the Bronx, Rhode Island, Manhattan, Staten Island. They're all wrong. Yeah! I love everybody that was like, Manhattan has way more. No, the fuck it doesn't, man. It's all fucking the time building and stuff like that. Central Park. I'm not going to say nobody lives there. Obviously, like 2 million people live there, but still. Come on. I know the buildings are huge. And a lot of people are probably sleeping in their office, but nobody cool? Yeah, I'll disagree with that. I bet there's a lot of cool people that live in Manhattan. It's only, I think, and this is me, I'm an outsider looking in. I feel like if you're not from New York, you're like, yeah, there's cool people that live in Manhattan. It's like only when you live in New York City that you're like, only the work robots live in Manhattan. I think it's one of those things where you can't see it accurately because you live inside the bubble. You don't know what the bubble looks like unless you're on the outside looking in. So true, followed by no one thinks that at all. You know what else no one thinks about in New York? Using a navigation app to figure out where to go. They'd rather just get lost. While simultaneously saying, oh, the thing I love about living here is that the streets are so like rationally designed. Fuck you. Juxtastat. Oh, dude, I forgot about faces. Which has a higher percentage of workers employed in farming, fishing, and forestry? I'm going to say this part of Texas that has a wildlife refuge and water right next to it. He's a genius. Which has a higher mean daily high heat index? I'm going to assume that Palm Bay, Melbourne, Florida is hotter than Poughkeepsie, New York. What has a higher percentage of people who speak Spanish at home? Boise City or Albuquerque? I'm going to go with the one that's in the state called New Mexico. Which has a higher percentage of people that work in agriculture, fishing, forestry, and hunting? Greensboro, North Carolina, or Fort Worth? My expectation would be that Fort Worth has a lot of white-collar workers, even though Texas is commonly associated with these more primary industries in cultural memory because it's a suburb of Dallas, whereas I've never heard of Greensboro. Which has a higher percentage of people who are Gen X? Gainesville, Florida media market or the Dothan, Alabama media market? This one, I think they're trying to trick me. I'm a genius. That one, I really just felt like, on the last one, they always throw in a trick question. Not by much, though, not by much. Use a water filter or just raw dog the tap? It's crazy. When I drink water when I'm in the kitchen, I always go to the fridge, which has a water filter built in. But when I pour 2 water bottles in the morning before I get on the Peloton, I'm raw dogging the tap. But the idea of pouring it from the tap, from the kitchen sink instead of the fridge filter is like, what am I, stupid? But then at 5:50 in the morning, the idea of taking 2 water bottles upstairs and then filling them up from that slow-ass filter is like, ain't nobody got time for that. So the answer is both, I guess. Okay, this is Barbara Streisand and Steve Martin. Okay. He's the chosen one. He will know our ways as if born to them. The Mahdi is too humble to admit that he is the Mahdi. It does kind of look like Rick Moranis or Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, man. Known for Meet the Fockers, Little Fockers. Oh, yeah, and The Way We Were. And for being like the only recording artist to have like a #1 hit in 7 different decades or something. But yeah, she's mostly known, I would say, these days for Little Fockers. Okay, slash marker. Those. We'll be back in 2 minutes to play For the King 2. I'll see you then. You know, every once in a while, Drill still comes out with what I would consider a tweet worthy of printing and binding in a book and then placing in the Library of Alexandria. From 1 hour ago, X, the Everything app user at DRIL, and I quote, "Can anyone make this meme for me? The text should say, quotation mark, when you take the girl home and the pussy green, end quotation mark, and the genie from Aladdin is frowning." That's a great tweet. That's a fantastic tweet. That's inspirational. It's not a great tweet. It's actually a great tweet and you lack vision. Sure, you'll love it when someone does a 4-hour video essay on why the tweet is great. And you'll claim you always liked it. You cannot see the golden path. Anyway, sorry, I was thinking about the genie from Aladdin. For the king. For the king, too. Good luck with the Dark Carnival. Me to my friend from Indiana in 2003, open parentheses, he will be beaten to death in the mosh pit. Whoop, whoop. I don't get it. It's a little bit of a reference to the Insane Clown Posse. Can we listen? I'm not saying you have to hand it to the Insane Clown Posse. They got their own crosses to bear. I think we should stop making fun of them for not knowing how magnets work. Because that shit, like, I know we all took, like, high school level science here. But, like, it's still kind of amazing. Like, I know how magnets work. But still, I don't think you should chide someone for being like, isn't this shit magic? It kind of is magic, just because there's a scientific explanation for it. Can you explain? Sometimes, like, all the fucking atoms point in the same direction. And they yearn. They yearn for their inverse. Sorry, the yen. Why do they do that? I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how much of, like, modern life is just predicated on, like, magical rocks. We shouldn't chide. Willful ignorance is a weird take. He said, fucking magnets, how do they work? Oh, I guess he did say, I don't want to talk to a scientist after that. Okay, I see where you're coming from. But you know what? I think there's some merit to that. I think that what Shaggy 2 Dope is saying when he says that is that he doesn't want the mystery of magnetism to be revealed to him because it might compromise his innate curiosity and instead turn the spectacular into the mundane. And the only way he knows how to express it is to say, the motherfuckers lying are getting me pissed. But I defend to the death his right to preserve his childlike wonder. You may call it willful ignorance. I call it putting a reasonable bound around the expectations that we should know everything on this earth, including the unknowable. I've entered the war on the Insane Clown Posse on the side of the Insane Clown Posse. Whoop, whoop. Wait, I gotta change all my titles and stuff, man. I forgot how to stream. It is not Swag Friday anymore. It's Wake Up Again, honey. They turned For the King 2 into a roguelite. Add exclamation point FTK For the King 2. Okay. Slash marker For the King 2. Wake up, honey, yet again. We did stream For the King 2 yesterday, and thank you to Curve Games for the sponsorship. My bad. Holiday falling on a Monday kind of screwed up my whole week. That wasn't supposed to happen until today. So even though we had a great time checking out the Dark Carnival, the new endless roguelite style mode that is free DLC for everybody who happens to have the pleasure of owning For the King 2, which is presently on sale for 25% off, exclamation point FTK, or check the link in the video description. We're back today to celebrate it once more. And honestly, I couldn't be happier because we're rolling now. You may recall, or maybe you're just joining us for the first time, assuming I can continue my save. Please, continue. We have 5 party members. We have equipment. We have new weapons. We're on the 3rd floor. Now, if you need a little refresher, we have a blacksmith with a ha-ha groan hammer. We have a hunter with the Bogelrang. I forgot about that. We have the herbalist with the sprig. And every time they smoke God's beard, they learn something new about the universe. And we have the minstrel who is using an arch lute with 2 hands. And every time they smoke, they increase their focus by 1. Now, we're so ready to go here. You'll figure it out, by the way, in case you haven't seen the first part. Are we gonna go to the hallway? Are we gonna go? I think we gotta go to the Tunnel of Love, man. How could we not go to the Tunnel of Love? Costs us. I still don't know. Does it cost us or grant us 7 tickets? Let's find out. It costs us 7 tickets. Okay, so we're down to 5. If we run out of tickets to do rooms, we have to go fight the boss. So we might not be ready for that yet. Okay, first room. Now, it works like any other RPG like this. It's all about target selection, okay? So are we going to kill the druid before they get a chance to attack? I would say definitely not. Are we going to kill Shorty before they get a chance to attack? I would say that that's theoretically possible, and if we don't, we got a chance to take out the hag. By the way, what is... I don't mean to be offensive. I've seen the term hag a lot more on social media these days. As I understand it, it's kind of like... are people retaking the word MILF and rebranding it? Because it seems to apply to women over the age of 25 who are embracing what they feel is old age, but is actually just the twilight of their youth. Yeah, you pretty much got it. Okay, all right. There you go. See, I'm using context to get myself out of the coconut tree. It's not 25, it's 30. What's the difference? A lot. 26-year-olds. A lot. A lot, man. A lot. There's a huge difference. No, there's not. Anyway, you'll learn. Who's going first? The minstrel. Okay, minstrel. The minstrel. We could slow everybody. I never even considered this. If we get a perfect with this, we could slow 3 people and possibly break their armor. Let's throw 1 focus at this. 69% chance for perfect. Send it, man. I'm a genius. You guys all got hit. Everybody got slowed, and now we're going to town. He's a genius. It's the first good move I made, and I played this game all day yesterday. Okay, Hunter goes first. There's certainly a very real temptation to hit you with a row attack on this one, which is going to do 0 to 5 physical damage. You guys have lots of magic resist, but yeah, send it, man. That's going to do 1 damage. And then the herbalist, honestly, as much as I'd love to get some kills, I'm going to rely on the evil herbalist to do something. I think it might be a fantastic time to smoke some God's beard, man, because the hunter's in a bit of a rough spot here. So why don't we smoke some God's beard? And it, yeah, I don't mind it. You'll get some extra XP out of it as well. Beautiful. And then you can also zap. All right, Zap Shorty, my favorite film starring Danny DeVito. Huge hit. Critical hit. You've been destroyed. Crusty jugglers. Evil herbalist has done 8 damage. Now all I need to do is hit you. Probably. I need to do... I remember this now! Because we got this new weapon that has a huge damage range. Oh, but you have magical damage resist. Oh. But the beauty of it is instead of having to roll like more than 1 die, we only have to roll 1 die, which means we have a great chance to get perfects. Bonk does a stun on perfect, but is only a 30% chance to hit. Well, you always taunt with your blacksmith first. And you could resistance up, but I think it's worth going for the kill. We pretty much have to hit the perfect, but that shouldn't be that hard. What did I tell you? I mean, it's not really 0 to 12. It's really like it's 0 or 12, depending on the roll. I have become unlucky. That seems bad because I'm holding a luck-based weapon. Decreases luck by 25. Okay. Druid and Hag. We're not going to kill the Druid. Oh, we could slow jam them. I think you just send them, man. I think you just send them. You have no magic resist, so I will try to ruin your life. That stinks. 9 HP, but I'm immune to spider webs. Physical damage. Physical... You don't get to attack for a bit. This might be a great time for a row attack again. Nobody's going to give me props for this, but I'm kind of stunned at the fact that I think I've almost become good at For the King too. Because yesterday, I was like, what does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? It had been a while, and today I'm like, I'm the puppet master, man. Get smoked, kid. I mean, you could use some God's Beer, but it's not like... I don't think it's urgent. I could always just bop you instead. No! That's because it's related to luck, I guess. Or it's partly influenced by the fact that it's related to luck. Okay, you guys are starting to cheese me off. How about a wet boomerang to the face? And get encouraged in the process. Something extra rude about getting killed by, like, the reflection damage on the boomerang. Like, you don't get hit by the first one. It catches you in the back like a dodgeball while you're fleeing. A forest skirt. Plus 13 evasion. And skill is Elite Ambush. Elite Ambush reduces the difficulty of the ambush encounter. Well, you don't have a skirt, so go ahead and take one. This will grant one person access to the Dark Carnival. I don't know who has one and who doesn't right now. Now let me look at this for a second. Blacksmith is doing okay. I think we go next. We have one more fight coming up next. Is it disrespectful to have a charcuterie night with your friend's mother? I think it depends on your intentions, I guess. I don't know if I'm missing some context from social media or something. I think it depends on your intentions a little bit. I don't think it's disrespectful if you're just hanging out, like, socially, but if you're like, this is an in for me, then, yeah, it's a little unusual. Did you see the tweet that was causing controversy today? That was like an illustration of eating outside. And it's like, sure, I love eating outside. And then it was like, wobbly table, wobbly stool, room temperature, wine, sweaty charcuterie and cheese, flying insects, sticky table. Like, there's something to it, man. I every summer, like the first day in April or May where the weather's nice, I'm like, oh, I would kill to be on a patio. Then when I'm actually like eating outside and there's like flies flying into my spaghetti and stuff like that, I'm like, what am I doing out here, man? This is like why we invented walls. Yeah, the wind blows away your napkins. People that are walking by are like, hey, 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 hey. Ah, man, it's the indoors is a great... Well, eating outside of your house is nice. Eating outside in a restaurant can be nice. And drinking beers outside is great. But anyway, that's an aside. I got to figure out how I want to play this. Ideally, Spider and... Who are you? You're Rudy. Spider and Rudy getting slowed down would be nice. So let's send it. We take those. That's a ton of damage. This is a staggering amount of damage immediately. Why would you do this? Evil Herbalist kills the spider. I don't really care if they take damage. Okay, you are the blacksmith. Ideally, I think we could probably kill Shorty before they act again. Or you should taunt first. Always taunt first. Oh. But I do always feel bad. Because I feel like when I go to a restaurant, they always ask, hopefully. They're like, do you want to eat outside? And I'm like, I feel like it would be doing them a service if I relented and said yes, because then they would have all those indoor tables that they could give to people who need them. But I'm always like, we'd prefer to sit inside. Sorry. You are our hunter. Especially because sorry, this is like way too like Vancouver specific. We need to smoke some herbs real quick. I think it wouldn't be the worst idea, man. If you could cast it like right here. That is a pretty good one. And then perhaps zap you. During the pandemic, you know, the restaurant industry was having some problems, obviously. And there was a lot less traffic on the roads. So they greenlit like all of these. They took back like a lane of traffic on major thoroughfares to allow the restaurants there to have like a, you know, 4 to 10 tables that were like on the street and then bounded by like a fence. And the first time I ate at one of those, I was like, this is sick, man. And then, like, as things started opening up again and the roads got full of like cars with choking exhaust and stuff like that, I was like, this sucks ass, dude. So I'm like trying to eat lamb souvlaki, and I got like a GMC Yukon like right next to me idling at like 98 decibels, just belching black smoke right into the atmosphere. And I'm like, this sucks, dude. I want to move in. If that's moving up, I'm moving in. Huge, huge. I'm immune to your charms, okay? We need some more Godsweed. Use this herb to gain 14 XP. That's insane. Use it to gain invasion. Cures all elemental effects. We need to cure unlucky. That's the problem that we have right now. The next gamer to die should be this Rudy, because he's already slightly hurt. Nice try. You did what you could. That's bad. I personally would say maybe raise your resistance. And maybe you'll stay alive. Or maybe not. Now, Rudy, you need to die, my man. You need to die. But you also, we do have some God's beard here. Oh, he uses it on himself. You didn't need that. Only the herbalist has the power to astral project the herbs, man. How many times does he get to go? This seems fantastic. That stings. It will not slow because it did not perfect. Don't kill my blacksmith! You are, who's this? This is the hunter. Could I have you, oh my god. Don't use focus. No, take that focus back. Could I have you give this to somebody? Otherwise I'm in trouble, man. Ah! Herbalist has no herbs that I need. Although perhaps giving Scholar's Wart to the blacksmith might give them enough XP to level up. No, not even close. Okay, how about get zapped, buddy? At least we got 2 good flips there. Please kill this Rudy. That's bad. You weren't even targeting the right lad. He's coming back to life. I wouldn't even... Yes! No! What happened? He just exploded. I don't really want to revive you yet. I think I'd rather use your death as an inspiration and then bring you back when there's less risk on the table. Sladiscott says it might be for the best because of all the curses they have. You know what? And you already know this. I trust you when it comes to stuff like that. Okay, please revive the blacksmith. Right there. Now there's a limit to revives, right? It's like once per camping, or maybe even like once per campaign. 30% chance. Let's do 55% chance. You have been dazed. No secondary actions may be taken. Your ashes will scatter to the earth. You will be no more. It's your hearts under the timeline. Thank you for that. Level up. Herbalist leveled up. Everybody else is pretty close. +2 armor and move immunity. Honestly, your tank needs armor. Ah, I see. Makes perfect sense. Now, I think we gotta... We're not messing around anymore, okay? Godsbeard, please give to the herbalist. Maybe all herbs should be given to the herbalist? I don't know if they apply... like party effects, but it just seems sensible to me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, this is a dungeon-only mode, but it's not just combat. It's a lot like Slay the Spire or FTL. So it's not exclusively just like fighting. There's wheels you spin with, you know, random effects. There's shrines. There's encounters that have you rolling dice based on the RPG stats of your character. I do have to say, I feel like we're kind of rolling with it so far. Merc Deed. A redeemable contract valid at any Merc Guild. Is one of these a Merc Guild? Stone Hero, pay your respects. Gunther? I mean, we have the money. I feel like I'd be better off just getting some equipment, man. Sorry, I'm going to pass on this. Find Herb. +1 Panax. +12 XP. Our Herbalist is carrying, man. No sweat. Dodged, blocked, -1 HP. What do we care? Now, it's time. I'm going to show you how a real minstrel works. Enjoy getting slowed, fool. Who went? Who went? Scoundrel went already. That doesn't help me. Rat is going to go soon. Okay, do it this way then. I've been distracted. As a result, I will not be slowing anybody. The scoundrel must die because distraction is so annoying. You've bidden me. I'm the big rat who makes all the rules. You must go. You must go. 3 HP is nothing. Get zapped on? Nobody needs a heal yet. Get zapped on then. That's huge. I will say, by watching me play this single player, in one way it's good because it illustrates the fact that you can play single player and control all members of the party. But one of the big appeals of For the King and For the King 2 is that you can actually play this cooperatively online with, I guess, up to 4 people managing 1+ members of the party. We played the first one with Apollo and Malf, I think. I can't remember. I think it was 3 players only, if I remember correctly. Maybe it was. Maybe Dan was there too. I can't remember. It was. But yeah, you're only seeing the single player aspect. For the King 2, you can go 4-piece on that one. Hang on. Let's start with. Oh. Maybe I don't even want you taunting now that I think about it. Maybe I want you bopping. Enormous. I'm already playing For the King 3. Oh, really? Your dad works at Curve Games? Curious. I would still prefer Slow Jam. Can you just... It's just 3 successful rolls, Michael. How much could that cost? 10 focus? That's the biggest whiff of your life? That's the biggest whiff of your life. 2 HP is nothing to a guy like me. And then the Hunter. Finally, a chance to do... Let's call this a row attack right here. You stink. I hate you. We still don't really need a party heal. By the time we do it, it might be too late, but get zapped on. Oh my god, please. Get smoked. Okay. We need to cast some Godsbeard. And I can't let you inside of my head either. You should not taunt still. Everybody has magic resistance, which is insanely annoying. You can at least raise your resistances, even though you haven't taunted. Taunt is a secondary act, but I don't want you to get hit that much. Then why would you cast resist up? I don't know, man! Well, I can't target where I want to target. Are we going young witch or are we going hag on this one? I was going to say, which way, Western male? It's a joke! It's a joke! I'd still love to see a slow jam pop off here. No, maybe one day. Minus 2 HP because you guys all have magical damage blocking. Yet again, this is like a youth t-ball game where we're doing... Nobody's doing anything of value to the other side. That one was pretty good, though. And then the Herbalist. I think you already know where this is going. How about some Godsbeard? Beautiful. And then 4 to 10 damage on a zap. You might get lucky. We should use our focus at some point, but I got, like, you know, too good to use syndrome. She braced her core. That's not doing anything. I blocked your psychic intent. Now I feel like, brother, send a taunt. Okay, whatever. How about, like, a quick taunt? You actually are bad. Okay, how about a quick bop? Get dazed, kid. Get wiped out. It's happened. That one kind of sucked. I didn't like to see that. Okay, we're just going through the motions for this one now. Wet Boomerang. Herbalist has the opportunity to do some damage to you. Not much. Evil Herbalist be like, I'll move up to the front lines and kill you. Pretty close. And then that should do it. Now, it's very important that our hunter levels up. They need 12 XP. I'm going to be smart this time. Hang on. A shock ring. +1 resistance. We'll put that on the hunter for now. An arch loot. We already have that. But I'm going to choose to be smart here. I hit continue by accident. That was not smart. But I guess we could pray at the shrine and see what happens. What's the deal with the evil herbalist? So I had a slot machine type thing show up, and every one of my characters got a roll. One of my characters rolled to get a new party member. So I do have like an NPC controlled avatar of one of my other characters here. And they're still alive. They're still chilling. I appreciate them. Stone heroes replenish a character's focus and grant XP. Well, I want more focus on the blacksmith, so I'm gonna tribute them. And please don't be so online to know what that could possibly mean. So they've hit level 2. Very nice. Now, before we continue, Herbalist, could you do me a favor and pass the Scholar's Wart to the Hunter? The Hunter is exactly 12 XP from the next level. Now they've leveled up. They got back to full HP. Which means we don't need Godsbeard for a heal. I'm a genius. He's interfacing with the mechanics of the game. Exclamation point FTK to see how you can interface with the mechanics of the game as well. A treasure chest. Who opens it? The luckiest individual, our blacksmith. It worked. 9 gold! And a pirate vest. Awareness, talent, speed, steel, immunity. I would rather have you have armor, because you're going to get hit a lot. That makes sense to me. Purify scroll. Clears all corrupted tiles in combat. That seems like a herbalist thing for me. Book of Warding. 0 to 8 magical damage. 3 int. This is where you got to open up. Or you got to take a look here. 3 int. Gives you push group cleansing storm. Cleansing storm debuffs negativity. Or no, it causes a debuff. Support range. 0 to 8 magical damage. 0 to 4 splash damage. I think you just hold it. I'm happy with our current loadout. But I did want to send Bog Armor to the Hunter, who is currently wearing a forest suit. You're wearing an undercoat. You're wearing padded jacket. Okay, so you send Bog Armor to the Herbalist, who then wears it. I'm not doing it to be a creep, okay? And then we have an extra... this is armor resistance, evasion, gold multiplier, and talent. Padded jacket is useless. Okay, so Herbalist, can you give undercoat to the Minstrel? Minstrel wears the undercoat. This is like what it must be like to be in a family with 4 kids. It's like we gotta do all the hand-me-downs down the line, man. Then all of a sudden you're the youngest and you're like, why the hell do I have 3 guitars? 3 of the exact same guitar? Somebody had a bonus helmet too. Simple hat. You have no helmet. Okay, so this goes to the Herbalist then, and the Herbalist now has a simple hat. I mean, level 3 is already over. We just have to get through this. And level 4, I feel like if we beat level 4, we have a ticket for everybody to go to the boss. Although... we might need one more for the evil Herbalist. I don't know. Okay, Hunter going first. That is unusual. I think we might... the first unit we can kill is probably the Druid. Incredible roll. She walked 1 step to the side. A slow jam here. 41% perfect. 71% perfect for the cost of 1 focus. We take those. That's beautiful. They got hit for a lot. They got slowed down. Evil Herbalist, take out the trash. Huge hit. Now, Blacksmith, what are you doing? I think you should move to block the Minstrel, because they have the least HP right now. And then you're not even close to leveling up, dude. Why are you so trash? You've been doing amazing work for us. You should be awesome. We gotta go for the kill. That's a guarantee. I think encourage means it's a guaranteed 1 positive roll. Young Witch, we can't do 8 damage. We could... no, we can't. We could daze them. Do we want to daze them? 58% perfect. Or just zap them. 4 to 10, 0 to... I guess you'd rather have 4 to 10. Send it, please. That's beautiful. Oh, you squandered it! Encourage is like a free focus. Okay. No. Okay, just seeing 1 red X is like good enough. I think we're going to be in a great position after this, though. So we get 2 attacks. Young Witch has to die to physical damage, basically. Wow, your weapon broke? What does that even mean, bro? You threw the boomerang so bad, you shattered it. Critical fail, break a weapon. How could you, man? This is horrendous. This is a horrible turn of events for us. Luckily, they kind of stink too. Sorry, I'm immune to being entangled because I'm wearing bog armor. You should have known that. Bro, finish the job here! Oh my god, we're both so terrible. A bop on the... Well, if we're going to bop, we should taunt first, because it's a secondary action, so it's a freebie. And then bop is like 55% chance to get a kill. 55% chance to miss completely. Oh! That's alright. The Herbalist... We need to do 8 damage. We have so much focus, man. I'm going to zap with 1 focus. I feel bad using focus to ensure something, but I think it had to be done, man. You need to equip another Boglerank. So I guess there is value in having 2 of the same weapon. And then you, sir. How about a wipeout? All we got is Rudy. 13 damage. That's no joke. Rudy's not messing about. I would probably flee here. Why not use row attacks? For me personally, I just feel like the row attack is such little damage if you miss a roll that it seems not worth it to me. Except in a situation where you can like definitely kill one that's low HP and then do a little damage to the others. But I'm open to being incorrect. Body. Okay, I'll tell you what. How about a slow jam? A perfect kills you. We don't have to worry about that. It can still hurt you pretty bad. Get reposted. Evil Herbalist gets the kill. I don't even know if they can level up. I don't know if last hitting gives you more XP, but I guess I'm just happy that we made it. Another carnival ticket. A forest skirt. When in doubt, base it on loot. Uncommon beats common. Common when uncommon shows up at the rap battle. Common when rare shows up at the rap battle. There's something to it. Okay, now this is where you got to pay attention. Fire bow. Not versus this. Go to the hunter for a second. Fire bow. 0 to 10 physical damage. Scales based on your perception, I'm assuming. Your skills are fire arrow, which can light someone on fire. Crippling shot interrupts their turn. Lowers their accuracy. 0 to 10 physical damage. I got to take a peek at something. How's the herbalist, or how's the hunter doing on eyeball? Eyeball 78 versus brain 25? Oh, not brain. Sorry, orbs. Okay, I got you attacking based on talent, man. Oh, it shows, you're right. It shows it right here. I got you attacking based on Zenyatta when you should be attacking based on, well, the Zenyatta's ult. Okay. But then Shocked Banjo sounds kind of cool too. 0 to 8 magical damage, but it has 2 rolls instead of 3, so perfects are much easier. Also grants speed. Takes away party armor. Gives thorns damage. Not that good for you. But let's see what the abilities are. Shock a unit, basically. 0 to 8. I kind of like what we've got already. Just because of the fact that our slow is really good. And the splash damage that comes out of it is really nice. Kindling Stick. Sea Star Staff. 5 brain. I don't think that's going to happen. Fire Sprig. I mean, that's got to beat regular Sprig, right? Zap and Pull versus Fiery Zap Interrupt. We never use Pull. It still has +1 focus. Okay, well, we're spending a lot of time here. God's Beard is a necessity. You should purchase some God's Beard. I think I'm going to have you purchase all the God's Beard. And then if anybody needs a weapon, it's the hunter. Because like this bow, we're not really doing that much with it. So maybe we do want this. Because Your eyeball is much better than your orbs. So you know what? Go ahead, buy and equip that. And then do me a favor. I guess we want to keep one backup weapon now that I think about it. You could sell one Archloot for 5. Hag's Bane. Relieves the user of all curses. Replenishes +3 focus. Honestly, just seems like a nice thing to have. Grants 2 additional secondary options. Mead. Numbs all pain. Let's save some money. We got lots of money, but let's save it, okay? Oh, that's right. We do have some extra armor. Give to the herbalist. Pool our money for something amazing, I think. I think this was very sensible. And then we get to spin the wheel again, man. Okay, pass. I'm passing. We found a Hag's Bane as well. Did I even... I did equip this, right? On the Hunter? Fire Bow. Alright. We gotta figure out what we do with the Shattered Mirror, too. You're pogging up in Fantasy Costco. At least unlike regular Costco, like I can get it in the freaking store, man. I feel like I'm starting to not really want to spin anymore. Allies and enemies have 20% less armor. I guess it's not that bad. Each party member gains protection. Each party member is poisoned. Enemies have thorn damage. Activate Hangman. Haunts you with a ghost follower. I don't want to spin the wheel, man. Alright, whatever. Send it. This is a WCS. Yes! Oh. Every party member gains protection. I don't really know what that means, but it has a positive connotation. Protection. Prevents the next attack from applying any damage and or a status effect. Sure, I mean, that seems great. We got 3 successful wheel spins so far. Floor 4. So I think it's possible we could fight the boss and have 3 party members right now. But we probably want to do one more. We only have 7 tickets. You've come too far with the help of the Bazaar. New rule. To visit concession, you must face the boss's aggression. This costs 6 tickets. This costs 9 tickets. I literally can't go that way. I think we have to do this floor, and if we live, then we have to fight the boss on the next one. It only makes sense to me. What is this? Ancient puzzle. It's based on your intellect, huh? Well, why don't we have you try to solve the... It loses XP if it goes wrong? I think we should have you solve the puzzle. You're a 33% chance to get treasure, 42% chance to get an item. I'll throw 1 focus at this to only give us a 6% chance of ruining our game. Huge. That's a treasure chest. Open it up. That better not be a mimic. So the way it moved by itself. All that for Scholar's Gloves, huh? Well. And the Goblin Helm. Gives int. Int is most important for our character who is known as the Herbalist. Herbalist uses int. Yeah. Armored ring. Okay. Armor on the Herbalist, I guess. Why not? That seems pretty good. Everybody got XP. Seems like it ain't nothing but a peanut to me. Hunter goes first. That's new. Crippling Shot. On perfect applies, you move to the last in order. Fire Arrow. On perfect, you light on fire. Honestly, I don't know how much damage fire does. Look at that. It inflicts 3 damage. So if we use a focus, 77% chance that this kills you before you can attack, I think. Even if it didn't crit. Well, it did anyway. Okay. That's I'm learning how to use your focus is like I've expanded my abilities in this game tenfold. People thought I didn't know how to play RPGs, man. Maybe the problem is they're too easy for a guy like me. This is what going to the grocery store is like for me. Slow, not necessary here. Not necessary. This is the way. New unlock, loadout, spirit taffy. I don't know what I've done, but I imagine that that's good. That was not so good, though. When are you playing Baldur's Gate 3? Listen, I apologize to Curve Games. We're going to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 for a second. You know how baseball games are too long, so every night TSN takes the Blue Jays game and compresses the 3.5-hour broadcast down to like the 22 minutes where something valuable to the result actually happens. If they do that with Baldur's Gate 3, maybe I'll play Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't have 100 hours to spare to just chuck at it just on word of mouth, okay? You so do? I so don't, but we don't need to get into it. Okay, Rudy, you're not going to be in Rush Hour 3. Love to see that. Love to see 3 X's. You spend 15 hours a week on Balatro? Yeah, because that's game of the year, man. Okay, first, I gotta think. I think we move here, protect your evil herbalist. Then, I mean, I would just bop you any day of the week, man. Any luck stacking items that we could find to put on the blacksmith would very much increase their ability to inflict status effects. I gotta remember that. We do physical damage. It's possible we could kill the Bone Trickster. Also, he's gonna be on fire. I didn't even know a skeleton could be on fire, but... Huge whiff. Magic damage is tough for a guy like me. It's a herbalist. All we've got is magic damage. We gotta try. That's nothing. That's a whiff. That's a huge hit. You are now dead. Herbalist chooses to use a zap on the Crag Wolf. Guaranteed. I just bop him, man. Why not? Godsbeard for Herbalist. +4 evasion. New unlock, dude. I'm learning everything. +4 evasion. Hang on, I need to do a quick scan for all luck-driven items. You're the guy. Luck, 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 no luck, no luck, no luck. Okay, good, good. Luck, no luck, no luck, no luck, no, okay, fine, fine. We should be looking for luck loot for our blacksmith is what I'm getting at. No luck, no luck. Okay, good, 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 good. So it's the loadout's already perfect. Send it. They need to study the game selection Andes in like a double-blind study from Johns Hopkins University. I'm not trying to, punch down. I'm just saying, how is it possible a year on from Baldur's Gate 3, after saying once a month for the last year that, no disrespect, but I'm not going to play it, they're still out here being like, yeah, but you'd like it though. It's just not going to happen, man. Did you make it? If you made it, I get it. Macros, I get it from you. Okay? But if you just like Baldur's Gate 3, honestly, If you like Baldur's Gate 3, you should be happy that I'm not playing it, because I'm probably going to... You might think that the worst thing is me ignoring it, but the worst thing is definitely me playing it the way I play through story-rich games, which is, skip dialogue, skip dialogue, skip dialogue. Who's this guy? I murder him. Oh, he was my love interest when I played the game. You missed out on all his rich characterization. This, like, I'm to thine own self be true. I'm not saying that the game is bad. I'm just saying it's not a fit for the kind of thing that I do, okay? You're like, yeah, but what about what I want, man? I would love to watch 45 minutes of you playing a 150-hour campaign and then say, remember when he did that? That was so much fun. I would love to tweet, I missed NL's Baldur's Gate 3 stream today. Can someone summarize it for me? But not actually engage with the content in a meaningful way as a primary source. You know what? Just for that, we're playing a slow jam. No, we're not. Yes, we are. As long as it hits you and Hugh. Who are you? You're one of these shorties over here. Okay, slow jam right here. I would use a focus. 69% perfect. You've screwed me. You've ruined my life. That also stings pretty bad, honestly. Can you leave the blacksmith alone for a second? Can you stop getting perfect rolls and leave the blacksmith alone for just a second? Okay, hunter. Realistically, we could possibly kill the rat. Take a stab at him. That stings. He's not on fire. It did make that cool emoji, though. The eyes, lips, eyes emoji. You know which one I'm talking about? Stop this. These rolls are outlandish. Herbalist, you need to use some God's beard. This is a given. Right there. Herbalist almost level 3, too. Zap could kill you. You should use a focus. The time is right. Blacksmith, taunt. Don't mess it up, buddy. Distraction! It's guaranteed anti-focus. Taunt. You can't taunt again. Bop does 13 damage. All we need to do is hit it, man. This is so worth a focus to kill this fool. I think. Now we got a good economy. NL, please say hi to my manager, Brian. Hello, Brian. But there's a natural enemy, a natural opposition and antagonism between Ryans and Bryans because we keep taking each other's Starbucks orders, okay? I wish we were all Ryans or Bryans. That way we could... I don't care really what banner we unify under. But at some point... Because I always thought that it was like a Brian issue. So I was always like, man, the Bryans do not enunciate the B when they say their name. But I don't think it's a Brian issue, because the Bryans also have problems with the Ryans. But that problem is not to me, because every time I have to give my name for an order, I always say Ryan. And then they always go, okay, Brian. And I'm like, where did the B come from, man? That's like one of the most percussive letters. Like, you're just inserting like a... What's the opposite of a silent letter? Like a loud letter that doesn't exist? Anyway, sorry. Yeah, we've done the bit before a few times. Any chance the druid dies here? Yeah, there could be a chance, man. Get distracted, kid. I don't even know what happened, quite frankly. Not even worried about that. 1 HP. You're gonna die to burn. That's fantastic. That means we're gonna taunt. It's gonna work. Okay, in that case, we're gonna bop. You've been destroyed. You get to go next. This is a great opportunity. In fact, a perfect slow jam here would be just what the doctor ordered. Huge. Kills the unit at the back, slows the unit at the front, so we get to act more times. Look at that. Little fire arrow to the face. Called shot? I don't even know what that means, man! I don't like chances. My name is Rance, and they're always taking my Starbucks orders. I mean, how many chances are you coming across, though? I feel like that's pretty rare. I mean, Rance is obviously rarer. I mean, this is important. Armor, resistance, intelligence, speed. You need to take this because it has intelligence. More bog armor? Just go ahead, man. Armor and evasion. Put those on you. Panax, you take? I mean, just give everything to the herbalist, man. This is like when your wife has her big purse. So anytime you get a piece of paper, you just hand it to her. I can't be messing around with this stuff in my pockets, man. It's just the pants are too tight these days. That's damn true. I am not married. Okay, herbalist. We know what to do. Herbalist takes God's beard. And then toy hammer. That's what we already have equipped. How about something that gives us luck? Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Ukulele, 2 to 7 magic damage. Single target, meditation music. You can regain focus with this. That's pretty tempting, but it's too cheap. It can't be that good. Luck? Anything related to luck? Anything related to luck? Int is kind of crazy. The more int we get on our herbalist, the happier we are. I would totally purchase this for the herbalist. Let's go ahead and buy the witch boots. Send them over to the herbalist and have her put them on. Oh my god, she's got so much stuff, man. It's too much. Sell a bog armor. Sell boots. Purchase God's beard. Now, what else we got here? Let's take a look. Hunter, you got anything useless here? Wooden heater we already have on the other character. Scholar cap. Resistance, focus, confuse, immunity. Scholars, wraps, simple bracers. I don't think there's anything that good here. +2 resistance, +1 resistance, shock, immunity. I don't think there's anything we're that tempted by. I think we pass on this one. Hey, NL, at what temperature do you keep your house? So you're just trying to start an argument. There's like, I think there's 1 degree of tolerance that people accept, somewhere between like 69 and 70 degrees Fahrenheit, or maybe 68 and 69. Everything else is either like you hate the environment or like fuck you, you're rich. Or alternatively, it's like, really? You deny yourself all creature comforts? What's my room at right now? I don't want to tell you. It's not worth it. I don't have the heat on. I'll tell you that. But like, well, I don't know. Am I not based? It's 76 right now. But it's the summertime, which means I'm based because I don't have the AC on down here. Yeah, so fuck you, man. I'm cooking down here. Where, meanwhile, your ass over in Arizona, a place that God never intended human beings to be able to comfortably exist, is out there like 68, putting 40 degrees of ice into the air. Okay, Taylor Swift. Who needs a full heal? Nobody needs a full heal, man. Nobody needs it. But we gotta, well, I guess somebody could use it. You could drink from the waters of Lake Minnetonka. It's a snake. I get to go first. It would be nice to kill the garter snake. Oh! Dude, she's goated! Now you. I'm starting to get a little light on focus, I'll admit. It would be amazing to hit a perfect slow jam here. You have 2 focus. I think you save. Because we already got 1 kill. And if it goes down like that, it goes down like that. Shorty will be the next to die. You've created confusion on my square. You've done nothing. You've done nothing. Okay, 4 HP, whatever. Dude, we gotta... The evil herbalist is... They're getting pretty close to being knocked out. We do have 5 God's Beards. On the other hand, I don't control them, so I don't feel any connection to them. So maybe they could just die. I don't know. We'll think about it. Taunt. I've been distracted. Taunt has failed yet again. Because of your distraction, I'm sorry to tell you, you will face death. By Toy Hammer. Nicely done. Now, Tipsy Pirate. I think you're going down next. Oh, dude! What the Hunter? This... Does anybody know the machinations behind the scenes of For the King? Because I feel like we just hit like 3 1-in-20s in a row. All they do is hit guaranteed 1-hit KO crits. I guess it would be nice if this hits, but it's... I was going to say it's a long shot, but it isn't a long shot. Look at that. 13 damage. You've been slowed. I've been imbued with confusion, which I probably should have thought about, but... This was good enough to probably kill you, so no sweat, man. Yeah, it is like the inverse Space Joker. Crude Smoke Bomb. When in doubt, give to the Herbalist. Now we're talking. You got 78 heart. Now it does spin 4 of these. But am I correct in assuming that back of the napkin calculation... Because we have around 50 luck spinning once. It's less likely to hit a perfect with 75 times 75 to the power of 4. But it's not as unlikely as you'd expect. It's fragile, though. Well, if it breaks, we can just go back to the Toy Hammer, I guess. Like 75 to the power of 4 without using any focus... is it'll be in like the 30s, right? Or maybe like the high 20s for a perfect. I mean, we'll take. I would even equip because it does guaranteed physical damage, but herb me. And she found the God's Beard. Is my dream come true? I'm not lying, it's really 31%. Okay, okay. Let's compute this guy. Let's compute this guy with fractions. Okay, you know what you do here? This is how goated I am at this game. Toy Hammer gives us luck. Then we go to the blacksmith. And it's based on your luck. For nothing, we have raised our chances of winning by 5%. The man's a genius. Okay, okay. At least we didn't lose an item. That was smart, man. Don't kill my evil herbalist before they have a chance to attack, please. Bro. Okay, okay, that's fine. I'll smoke some God's Bane or whatever. Now, a slow, not super relevant here. The bat is definitely killable. I feel like the crab is also very killable. Let's try this. That's a huge roll. You are a god. Don't kill my evil herbalist, please. They've reloaded their gun and then missed me. A little anticlimactic. Hunter goes next. Then you. Hang on, I'm thinking about this. I think you gotta try. That stings. Okay, very important. Taunt. It actually worked. I didn't know that that was a thing that could happen. And then bash, you only need... You probably need to hit 2, which should be like a given. Beautiful. No focus required. Now, Herbalist. You might need to smork up to keep your evil Herbalist alive. I know it's kind of like a, you know, do you really want your doppelganger to live? But they are giving us like a free attack every time. Plus, every time you smoke weed, you get smarter, kids. So, there's like an ulterior motive involved there. It's called self-care. Great shot. It would have been nice if it was on the bat, but I know I don't control you. You got your own machinations. You got your own motivations. Get wiped out. That's gonna do it. That's nearly gonna do it. Reload. Whiff. Never mind. What? 2 HP. What do I care? 2 HP. 2 HP doesn't even show up on the balance sheet, bro. Am I crazy if I equip the Bogorang and then do a row attack here? Is this the smartest tactic that's ever been used in gaming history? Oh! And you said I would never use it appropriately. Well, well, well. Honestly, you gotta move. You know, get some more coverage here. You don't get to act for a long time. I'm just gonna bash you. That's gonna sting. Don't need to buy this game to play better than NL. He's pogging off. That's true. The sponsor is probably like, what the hell? We sponsored this guy thinking that he was garbage at games, and people would say, I can do better than that, and then they would buy the game. And sometimes they would realize that he's making it look harder than it is. Sometimes they'd realize that the game's actually pretty hard, but this time he's going off. But the beauty is, even if we beat it, you never really beat a roguelite, right? Like, you get to the end, you kill Mom's Foot or something like that, and you're like, there you go, I beat the Binding of Isaac. Not. The Dark Carnival's like that. What happens when you beat the Dark Carnival? You go back again. You do it differently. You mix up your party. You don't need a blacksmith, a hunter, a herbalist, and a minstrel every time. Why don't you take a sorcerer? Why don't you take a farm hand or a stable hand? Why don't you take, I'm sure there's lots of, maybe a wizard or something. Lots of other characters in the game. Exclamation point FTK. Best part about the DLC, it's freaking free if you own the game, which is on sale for 25% off. You'd have to be silly to not consider that value proposition. Pirate Garb. +2 speed. What is awareness? I see the aware. Awareness must be eyeball, right? And hunter works with eyeball. So that's hermit grass. Oh my god, are we really on the wheel already again? Give me a second here. Hunter's eyeball's going crazy. Now, Forest Skirt gives resistance, evasion, and HP regen. Your robe gives int, so I'm not swapping off that. Your skirt is exactly the same. Yep, okay. And what's your armor? Pirate Vest. +2 armor is very nice. Okay. Send it, man. Switch back to the bow. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes, we must do this. Thank you. All right. So, like, just taking stock of the wheel, there's one good square. There's 3 squares that are bad for me and the enemy, which seems like this is our neutral roll. This is our bad roll, and I don't really know what happens if you get the Wedge of Hangman, but that maybe seems like the worst. So the blacksmiths had some good luck so far. Let's see if they spin it. I have to spin it. There's no way to pass. Okay, bad. All enemies have thorns. That's bad. This effect lasts for 1 to 3 floors, which is like the rest of the game. And then I put another bad thing on the on the board, I think. But if I have armor, then the thorns maybe won't be as bad. I don't know the difference between like true damage and fake damage and, you know, etc., etc. Either way, we have to fight the boss. We don't have enough tickets to do anything else. I guess, like, should we not tinder pouch here so that we can get all of our focus back? You should meditate. You should meditate. You should meditate. And you should meditate. Okay. And then let's do it, man. But first, they're gonna let me spin another wheel after this. Temporarily boost attack damage by 15. God's Beard, not up for discussion. Must be purchased. Let's just see what else we got here. A bow staff. Probably you would use on the hunter. A lesser wand. This might be the sort of thing we might consider for our herbalist. Does way more magical damage. Same rolls. Has zap. And then what is magic missile? 0 to 18 magic damage on a single target. That seems good. It seems great. Scoundrel hat. Mending eye patch. That also seems very good. But splint mail, bro. Splint mail. Vitality is very good for our blacksmith. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to buy everything. That's a given. Plus 6 armor is nutty, though. I think eye patch, +1 party armor and resistance, +2 luck. We don't really use luck for anybody, though. Well, now that we've changed weapons. Okay, I think step 1, all money belongs to the blacksmith. We'll start there. We got $161. That's splint mail, eye patch, and 2 God's Beards. That's not bad. I would go for it, man. But then we lose out on the lesser wand. I think the herbalist is still doing pretty great work. Yeah. And maybe we could sell enough. You're right. Maybe we could sell enough to get to it. Let's buy and equip the splint mail. Somebody could use this. We'll just buy it first. Let's you know, do the hard work now. Who doesn't have... Where is this? Dented... Oh, it's a helmet. Okay, who doesn't have a helmet? Minstrel doesn't have a helmet. That's perfect. Give to the minstrel. Equip as an eye patch. They're looking pretty sick. Then, what's the deal with the separate gold? Listen, okay? You can apply 3 slurp juices to a single ape. A lot of people don't realize. Now, the reason that the system is abstracted this way is because this is also a optionally multiplayer game. So in single player, basically it's my own fault for always spreading out the gold when I should just be putting it on one person and then making some extra work for myself when I get to the shop. But in, like, if you were playing this game with your friends, you might be like, hey, Malv, give me some gold so I can buy this helmet. And he might be like, no, I can only afford to give you like 7 gold because I want to buy this like magic wand for myself or something like that. So that's why that every party member has individual access to their own gold. You got a full loadout, man. Like, you're chilling. Ideally, I would like to get to 50 gold, and we're on 33. You could sell that. You're never going to break your guitar. You're not that punk rock. Bog armor. Give to the blacksmith. Simple hat. Give to the blacksmith. Then the minstrel. gives his money to the blacksmith. The blacksmith then purchases the lesser wand and then gives it to the herbalist, who equips it. And then we'll just chill on that sprig for now. Okay, beautiful. I mean, look at this. Crude smoke bomb, 5 God's beards, tons of herbs that realistically I'll probably never use, but either way. Dude, we're ready to go. We got everything. What's your deal? Party rock. It's in the house tonight? Hello, friend. Nothing personal. Crag have to work. Okay, you're going last. That sucks for you. Am I crazy to think it would be nice to lower your evasion? You got so much damage mitigation. That's horrible. Can't be bled, can't be entangled, can't be stunned. I feel like it would be nice to lower your evasion, but maybe you have low evasion anyway, because you have high armor. So maybe we just do damage to you. This seems bad. Let's wipe him out. I guess we break his armor if we get a perfect too. Maybe I'm insane. I'm going to use 2 focus. 88% chance of perfect. $13 HP. Am I crazy to think that that didn't break any armor? And then, on perfect, moves you to the back. Fire arrow. Oh, it pierces. It pierces the defense. It doesn't break armor. Okay. Similarly, I feel like I want to use... I'll live with a 79% chance. I want the DOT on you. Because he can burn. And then... Magic missile. 0 to 22. That's important, man. Pull. He's immune to daze. And you've got so much focus. 55. I'll take it up to 79. 14 damage. It's something. It takes a while, but it's something. And then you. This is very important. You have to hit the taunt. 1 focus. 90% chance. That would have broken my heart. And resist up. Oh, there's an 80% chance, man! Okay. He's burning a little bit. 80% successful roll. A little bit of splash damage, but everybody else is chilling. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Let's wipe him out. Now we're going to go a little unfocused. So we're going to be relying on a little bit of luck. But we already got that economy of the early focus, I think. Same deal. How about some burn? Worth a shot. Never mind. You basically got to hit a perfect there. I'd like to keep the evil herbalist alive. So let's smoke some God's beard. Herbalist is actually going to level up too. And then zap or magic missile. I think you go magic, or sorry, I think you go zap, because the odds of hitting a perfect and thus doing a lot of damage are high. Huge. Okay, it doesn't do anything, but nice rolling. Okay, how about you're taunting, rounds left 2. How about resist up, 80% chance to work. Look at that, my damage mitigation is insane. That's bad. Never mind, I'm immune. I took some hits off that though. Beautiful, beautiful. But a fire arrow with 1 focus. Let's stack some. Oh, you need to stack some burn up there, man. He is immune to stun, but he is shocked. Unless focus is used, guarantees the first slot roll of an ability is failed for 2 rounds. That's annoying. I guess you got focus. You could just tank it. Get inted, idiot. We're gonna kill this guy. So, well, you know what? We don't even need to use focus. We could still possibly do some damage with just some lucky rolls. Like, that's not so bad. Although now we've lost our taunt as well. We got to do that next time. But it's hard to taunt right now because when you're shocked, the taunt is guaranteed to fail unless you use focus. I see. I'm starting to see the flowchart come together. Okay, it happens. He's half dead. This is pretty good. Now you honestly are just like, there's a 49% chance to hit. We take it when it comes. I appreciate that. Thank you for the burn. Zap is like our best damage dealer. I don't know if I would have done that if I were you, but that's okay. And then you, I think we taunt with a focus. And then maybe bash will work, you never know. That's not so bad. That's huge. As long as you consider taking damage to be huge. Wait, he's cooking? Are you talking about him because he's on fire? Or are you talking about me because I'm making good decisions and also getting a little bit of good luck as well? Now you, I think this is another God's Beard type situation right here. Huge. Might as well keep everybody alive. Everything's going great. Yeah, that's where you want to be! I don't know if your resistance is still up. I think you got to give it a chance here. There you go. Big whiff. 11 damage with 15 damage mitigation. Just goes to show you I'm happy to have it. Oh, that's nothing. He's just gonna block my music. Like iPhone users when that U2 album was placed on their hard drive without their permission. Okay, you need to kill this fool. That's very nice. Are you still burning? I don't know. That's nothing. I think I just want to kill you then. Don't miss. That should be good. Every day I'm suffering. It's the combination of the LMFAO reference and then just dissolving into little rocks. That was really good. Oh, man. A treasure chest. You know what? All gold belongs to the blacksmith now. A lore book can be used to unlock secrets throughout the land. 10 more Dark Carnival tickets. Wedge of armor! We can rebuild the wheel, man. Dancing nettle. Rusty talent ring. Talent is a... Well, just take it for now. Talent is a stat, right? Another achievement. Lesser healing wand. Poison bolt. Cure and protect. I mean, that seems like that's very takeable for you. And then we got the wheel again. Let me peek something for a second. Can't use that yet. Rusty talent ring. What the heck is talent? Talent is orbs. The minstrel's arch lute is based on orbs. You give +4 evasion. Unequip. Blacksmith gives you the rusty talent ring. You equip the rusty talent ring. You'll be hitting more perfects as a result. And then I feel like I like what you're doing with Lesser Want. What is Cure? Cures what ails you. And that protects, mitigates the last damage they took. I think I'm happy where I am. I would like to use my wedge, please. I would like to replace a piece. Not that piece, though. I think I'd like to replace this piece. Sanctums are at risk of being corrupted and destroyed. Yeah, I'd just rather not see this guy, I think. I'd like to replace this piece. And then spin the wheel. Imagine. Imagine. No, just keep going. It's not even close, man. It's like the worst possible roll. It's in the exact middle of badness. What is this? Every party member is poisoned. And you replaced it with another bad one? Okay, poison is most stats get decreased by 10. Prevents most skills from activating. Disables HP regen. This is horrible, man. But wait. Dancing Nettle. God's Beard. Golden Root. Hag's Bane. Hermit Grass. Panax. Use. Wait, they're immune to poison anyway. Give Blacksmith. Give Hunter. Give Minstrel. Blacksmith. Use Panax. My God. Minstrel. Use Panax. Hunter. Use Panax. My God. He's a genius. Are you seeing this? They're calling him the smartest man alive. I can't be too smart because I thought when we beat that boss, we actually beat the game, even though I've described it 20 times as endless. But it's something. Found a Panax. Okay, we only have 12 tickets. Both ways cost us 6. This one has a dice roll associated with it, which sounds fun. This one has a spider web, which sounds not fun. I'll be taking this path. This looks like Chibley's MLB The Show character. $14 damage from a leprechaun? Keep Joe Random's name out your mouth. Okay, Hunter goes first. Is it plausible we kill the Beastman Shaman? No. Is it plausible we kill Hermit Crab? Probably not. In which case, we'd be happy to kill the Leprechaun. Fuck you. Sorry. Okay, how about a slow jam with a focus? No, because you can't cast it where I want to cast it. Yeah, you'd have to, you can't cast, well, in that case, maybe just a wipeout for some raw damage. Huge roll. Evade that. Dodge this. 4 HP, not burned. 1x is all I need to see. Me seeing the movie X. I've never seen the movie X. Leprechaun must go. You can always rely on the herbalist. The evil herbalist. Oh my gosh, man. Whiff. We reposted him. Okay, easy mode. Taunt. Guaranteed roll. I greatly appreciate you. And then, 41% perfect bash, man. It's so doable. You are insanely annoying. Get out of my face. A critical hit for 1 HP. I don't think I need to prioritize this guy, man. Let's go for the Beastman Shaman instead. This guy freaks me out a little bit. 50% chance for perfect. Never tell me the odds. Now he does have damage mitigation for magic, so I'm just going to send out a slow jam right here. Move these guys to the end of the queue. That's a horrendous roll for me. You are on fire. On the other hand, who cares? This is an easy one. Get zapped, kid. You also have evasion. Like, that was never going to hit. You need perfect rolls for that, right? Guaranteed to evade all non-perfect rolls. That's a slap in the face. In that case, let's just get my resistance up here, because I'm still taunted. We got enough Godsbeards to tank this out, I think. Oh, I don't know what. I rebuked you, sir. I've rebuked you. I've rebuked you once more. Most likely to kill you is the Herbalist. Send some heat towards the Beastman Shaman. He's immune to burn, but he's taking some serious damage. 51% chance for a perfect here. Tell me the odds. Goodbye, Gobbo. That's a big whiff. We love to see that whiff. We hate to see that. Whatever, we're not sweating it. Hermit Crab could die to a... You do 7 to 17. To a zap. To a zap. Stop hurting me. I'm going to taunt once more. I regret it. I do regret it. I'll bash once more. I don't regret it. Dude, we're actually... I mean, we're going to put this theory that this is endless to the test. Because I don't see us losing, man. Okay, that stings. Because that really felt like a perfect in waiting, but... I don't see us losing, man. We're going infinite. We're for those about to rock, we just shoot you. Godsbeard for free. Spirit Taffy, permanent increase in magic damage. I feel like we want this on the Minstrel because of the splash damage. Whoa! I thought they gave us another one for free. Godsbeard for free. It's outrageous. Okay, send it, man. You do know what happened to that guy from going infinite, right? I haven't gotten to the end of the book yet. Does something bad happen to him after he gets hundreds of billions of dollars in investments from everyday citizens? You can't out Michael Lewis me. I've never read a Michael Lewis book, but I have seen The Big Short, and I listen to podcasts on occasion. Air Elemental. Air Element. Vladimir Kaiser. Vladimir Kaiser. Sozer. Look at my quant. Okay. I gotta think about this. Swamp Chomper goes last. I find it hard to believe we can do 50 damage to you in that time frame, but I'm gonna try. That's a great start. As we all know, grass is weak to fire. A slow that hits the witch and the air elemental would be good, but we can't target this square. So I think instead we'll just go for a quick little wipeout on Bebo. On Bebo? Maybe I can't target Bebo. A little wipeout on Bebo? Can I do a wipeout on Bebo? I'd really like to hit Bebo here. Might not be possible. Okay, I accept that. I can't target that square. So be it. The witch is lucky for that one. So one single X. Happy to see it. Swamp Chomper must pay. We need to do 5 damage because it has 3 burn. That's going to be a whiff. I also meant to cast some God's Beard. My mistake. Evil Herbalist be like, you're dead? Not quite. Okay, Blacksmith, your time to shine. 64% chance of a taunt. Beautiful. Now literally do any degree of damage to this flower. We take those. No, nobody die until the herbalist comes around, okay? Good enough. I'm not going to be mad at it. One whiff. One whiff doesn't bother me. Things your spouse will not say after you fart. Okay. Sorry. Thanks to Curve Digital for the sponsorship. Gotta mind my profanity a little bit. I apologize. Here, some God's Beard for you. Enjoy your heal. Holy cow. They love it. And then, you guys have so much damage mitigation. What's your infinity? Possesses every immunity. That must be hard for you. I mean, we're not gonna kill the witch like this. We might be able to do some damage to Bebo, though. Nothing wrong with that. I'm immune to entangle, you fool. No! I took off my bog armor that made me immune to being entangled. I don't even know what entangle does. Entangled. Prevents movement and melee abilities? That's everything I do! Whiffed on my taunt? Okay, well, we'll... Whiffed on my resist, too? Oh, get called. 26 HP. And then you get to go again? Oh, you must have been slowed earlier. Okay. Oh! It's a chain reaction, man! I guess it would be nice to, like, possibly slow you, and then we get more actions before you can do anything. Wow, he did not like that. Got a quick zap for you. And then Evil Herbalist, just do anything. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. I can't do any actions with this character, so that stings. I could possibly get my... Oh, well, failed 2 80% in a row. Okay. 1x is alright. It's not so bad. And then, I mean, the fire arrow is... It's a called shot, bro! More or less. She whiffed on my taunt till I bibbo. Yep. Steel immunity. I'm going to say that's something we don't care for. Carnival ticket, we care for. Blood ring, +2 attack damage. Seems like it would go great on you because you're splash damage. But also your talent is making it easier for me to perfect you. So I'm just going to put it on you. I do kind of want to throw out like a party heal here. At the cost of 1 God's Beard. You know when the hunter starts, they stop looking at the basket and they start looking at the arrow? You already know they're hitting that 3-pointer. Fragrant outhouse, huh? I suppose, yeah. 51% full heal. Let's try it, man. Fight! Brown jelly? No, thank you. I already know. Like, you can't get this by me, okay? This is going to split into 2 jellies after this. That's huge. Quick Brannigan me. That's huge. It's theoretically possible that you could actually split I still think we want to throw in a quick little taunt here. Or maybe, can I move here? I think it's a move to protect a weaker unit, because I'm selfless like that, and then it did not split. Okay. This is not Slay the Spire. Decent loot! This seems crazy. +2 party resistance. Hang on a second here. 6 to 15 magic damage to a single target. 0 to 9 magic damage to an area. Splash self, defense up group. Splash self, protection. Honestly, we take. I still like my existing loot for that splash magical damage though, man. And then a red roll. What's in the box? Hang on. Okay. Shuffle me. What's your problem? Minus 25% luck? I don't know if I want the crystal, man. I don't know, like a purple crystal in some situations is good, in some situations is bad. I wanted gold. Trinkets and baubles. 7 gold. That's nothing, man. Herbs in the top right, thank you. We'll take those. Hermit grass, that's the purple crystals. And you know what? I cancel. I'm happy. That's free loot as far as I'm concerned. I guess it only showed you the 3 things that were good. They got Slimer up in here, man. And he goes first. Nice miss. Okay, let's think about this. Hobgoblin Butcher goes last. Probably not killing the hawk. I bet we could probably do some damage to you. You guys you're probably just annoying. I think. Oh, but you're blocking for the lab behind you. You have so much damage mitigation. Okay. Realistically, I think you just accept the right play is to aim for the spirit. Okay. That stings. Probably should have considered using some focus. But like these guys seem kind of not that annoying anyway. Splash damage is our friend right here. We live with that. Love to see that. No God's Bane required. Hobgoblin Butcher. I mean, listen, 62% chance for a perfect. I think we take the opportunity to remove this hawk from the ecosystem. I was kind of sad about the way he died. Wow, that's horrible. Never mind, it's 9 HP. I expected that to be like a one-hit KO. Taunt for me. He needed a little encouragement for the taunt. That's okay, it happens from time to time. Then, 41% chance perfect on the bash. No. Give me resist up. That's... Let the herbalist hit those perfect rolls. You got the best odds for it. That's gonna whiff. Bounce right off of me. And the hunter. Hunter takes a crack at it, but it's... Well, I was gonna say it's low percentage, but never mind. Would be nice to land the slow. Wasn't even close. Biggest whiff of your life. Honestly, the butcher's gonna fire you. It's a sad story, but it's guaranteed to happen. Perfect may kill you. Oh! It's over for you, buddy. He's immune to nothing. First time I've ever used stun. Okay, let's just use bash, man. Got a little too big for our britches on that one. 15 damage from the minstrel. Probably not happening, but a perfect slow jam keeps you from attacking. Okay, well, you've missed on every attack anyway, so I'm not sweating it too much. What did I tell you? Get zapped, kid. He is a loser. Hobgoblin Helm. Much better. Much better. 3 armor on the dude who gets hit all the time. He ain't no Twister could work it like the Whispers. Okay, who's my Int Master? Oh, it's Luck Master. I mean, this is like... This shows you how much I care about my party here, man. We will make our toy hammer equipped to raise our chance by 5%. 50% chance of nothing. So what, we loot nothing. Send it. Remember when I lost in the tutorial of For the King 2? We've come a long way. Hero of Feral has died. Of course I loot him. 9 gold. Spiced rum. Boosts armor and resistance but causes confusion. Take that on the blacksmith. Hag's Bane. Instagram. We'll take that. Find Herb. God's Beard. I'm too good. We're about to spin the wheel again, man. It never ends. I mean, it's endless, but I mean, like, the wheel never gets any better. Wrong hammer, sir. Is that true? Is that true? We'll have to wait. I don't think so. I think I put the right hammer on. Okay, first things first. Slow jam right here. I've never seen a juggler drop the ball. This might be hard. I was thinking about that when I was playing yesterday. No! I've seen, if I had to guess, I've probably seen 8 public juggling performances in my life. And I've never seen, from 8 different jugglers, and I've never seen anyone make a mistake. It's kind of crazy, man. First principles tell us that what that means then is that juggling must be easy as hell, dude. Because I've never seen anyone drop like a machete or a bowling pin or like a torch that's on fire or anything. It must be insanely simple. I'm going to stop lining up and getting in a circle for it, man. Rich ass? You don't have to be rich to see juggling, man. You just have to, like, go outside during the Tulip Festival or whatever. I also used to live in a city that every year put on something called buskers, where, like, lots of street performers would come to the city, and then, they're, you know, I mean, inevitably, like, 90% of them were jugglers. So, really knocked out, like, a lot of juggling performances in, like, 3 or 4 different years. Okay, let me think about this. You always need a taunt. I do love a resist up, as long as we can kill the Raven, and we can. So let's resist up as well. No one juggles at red lights over the pond. What? Like in their cars? Is that like a British thing? Hang on, I'm smoking God's Beard. Which side of the pond do they do that on? I don't know. I gotta find out, though. I also feel like, what percentage of... I would bet that less than 50% of jugglers own a unicycle, but I do feel like 98% of unicyclists know how to juggle. Who's going down first? I'm gonna say Bandit Heavy's going down first. They have so much physical damage mitigation, though. Maybe Shorty's going down first. Okay, whoever gets perfected by a shot first is going down first. Minus 27 HP frozen. What have you done to me, man? You gotta take some more God's beard. I've seen a few unicyclists in Vancouver. One time I was biking around Stanley Park, and a man in his 60s on a unicycle like blew by me, probably traveling like 35% faster than I was traveling. And I was like, this dude is just on another level. Cause like, hang on, I'm frozen. Causes the target to take more damage from attacks for 3 rounds. So I was like, this dude, he can't like lean forward into an arrow position. Like he's in the least arrow position you can be in, sitting straight up. And he has nothing to lean on. And he's still like, I don't know, he was going like at least 30 kilometers an hour. And I was like, this guy's crazy. I was about to share the same story, and I only rode around Stanley Park once in my life. He must do it every day because he's like insanely good at it. Come on, do enough damage. That should be enough. Wipeout will do some numbers on you. And then there was another individual that I used to see a lot unicycling, and I felt like I grew with them. It's like the first time I saw them unicycle, they were doing great work, don't get me wrong. Like they were staying balanced and they were riding, but they didn't look like they were necessarily a master. And then like a couple of years later, I saw them and they were free soloing like a hill with a 40% grade, just like it was nothing. It's kind of amazing to see that level of like human progress. Whatever, bro. I got thorns. I don't even know what this attack does. It dazes you. That's good. Too bad you can't see the same level of progress in Roller Girl. Well, as I understand it, Roller Girl is on roller skates a lot, but she's also like partly preoccupied with like yelling at people as they move through Vancouver crosswalks. So her focus might be like specking into a different area. Goblin Bomb! Okay, send it. I mean, we're not at any risk here, I think, yet. Evil Roller Girl be like, check out my roller skating. True. Okay, what punishment befalls me this time? That seems bad. Lose focus. Each party member loses all of their focus. That's bad, man. That's really bad. Herbalist is now level 4, though, so they got some focus back. Do we even have... We have tinder pouches? Okay, I guess we should use them. I guess I would say meditate, 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 meditate. All right. Me, when I have to use items that I previously wasn't using for anything to offset a debilitating debuff. No! This game is hard! By the way, we are going to wind it down pretty soon. Maybe we got one more floor or part of a floor left in us. Exclamation point FTK. I've had a great time on this endless run of the Dark Carnival of For the King 2. It is free DLC for the King 2, which is also 25% off. You might be like, what's going on with this? This is just a little slice of new content from For the King 2. There's also the whole campaign. You can play it with your friends, so you can all control a member of the party like it's Gauntlet Legends on the N64. Exclamation point FTK to check it out for yourself. Take me in. We got to try the boss fight, man. We got to try. We got to try. Send it. Maybe you could do a party heal real quick. Smoke some God's beard. And then go for the boss fight. But first, some loot. Always God's beard at all times. Knife. Uses your speed stat. Spellbook of water. Spellbook of water. 0 to 15 magical damage. I don't know. I love having a 2 token attack because it's so easy to get a perfect on it. Anything else here? Goated? Splint mail, but we already got it. Party armor and party resistance is kind of nice. Party rock is in the house tonight. Apprentice robes raise int. That would be nice too. Okay, how about, let's get the leg wraps. Let's get the apprentice robe. And maybe we can also afford this sturdy tower shield. Does lower your speed, but 2 armor, 2 resistance, 2 party armor seems like pretty slick. And then if we could sell some stuff to buy the God's Beard, because you just never know, right? So, who needs Merling leg wraps? Honestly, well, what do you got? Forest wraps? Witch boots, those are good. Splint sabatons. +2 armor. Forest wraps, resistance, evasion, HP regen. You should take it. I think you should take it. Give to the minstrel that which belongs to the minstrel. And then you will be taking the apprentice robes. Yes, I am painting your silver pants blue. And then tattered robes improve speed and intelligence. What do you got? Forest skirts? Resistance, evasion, regen. That seems fine. Pirate garb? Speed is not like that relevant for you. This seems and this is +2 speed anyway. Okay, I think we're good to go. We just want to sell some trash. That seems right to me. Give to the blacksmith. 23. This takes you to 33. Give to the blacksmith. 2 God's beards are for sale. That's perfect. Buy. And then give to the herbalist. Why can't I afford the other? 23 each? Are you? I thought they were like 12 each. You didn't equip the tower shield? Nuts on the table. Nuts on the table, Grim Gambit. Nuts on the table. Oops. Nothing. No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. Buy the God's beard. Give to the herbalist. Okay, now let this boss kill me. I'm ready. One more thing. Price of the beard's going up. Where's herbalist? Okay. Okay. Gabbo, the trickster of terror. Hey, looky here, boys. We got some more enterprising clowns looking to join our little circus. This is a lot of enemies. I don't know who I would go after first, honestly. One thing I do know, it's a great opportunity for a slow jam. Can I attack Shorty? I can't. I can attack Gabbo though. Or Bebo. Let's get Gabbo out of the equation here. I would like a 90% chance of a perfect, please. Slow him down. Move him to the end of the priority queue. Fire arrow comes out next. I mean, listen. Rudy's just sitting there. Bibbo's just sitting there. But if we killed Junior, we could target Shorty, which would be... I can't believe these words are coming out of my mouth, but it seems advisable. If we can kill Junior, we can target Shorty, man. Or if you just kill Gabbo, maybe everybody else runs away. Possible. It is... You know what? Let's focus the boss first. Some fights, there's no way to know until you're already on it, you know? Is it better to focus the boss and the minions will get weakened as a result, or is it better to focus the minions because otherwise they'll overwhelm you? There's no way for us to know yet. I think. Herbalist. You're in a good position. Please do an attack on Gabo. 64% chance for perfect. We take those. What's the XCOM rule? Is like if you never take something that's like under 35? Or is that just hag lore? Am I allowed to say that? I don't know. It's something with the parlance of our times you don't know. That seems horrible. 2 stuns. Okay, you need to armor up neighbors. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Either way, what am I doing here? You always taunt. No! He's got to go. He's got to go. Acceptable. 10 damage. 7 damage. If you see him, say hi, smiley face from me. What is this gender-bent Bob Dylan song? If you see him, say what's up. He might be drinking beers. The lyrics write themselves. Something rhyming with cheers, if I had to guess. I would still love to hit a perfect on this one. Use your focus. That's never gonna miss. Evil Herbalist is dead. That's alright. Honestly, that doesn't even bum me out because they were stunned anyway. Can you, like, I was just gonna say, can you whiff like a single attack? Is that something that's possible? Are you just gonna, you're just gonna kill my Herbalist? Get steadfasted? Yeah, take 1 damage based on my thorns, I think. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah! The horrific roll for them in spite of the free one. Okay, don't distract me. I am taunting. You suck more than anyone's ever sucked. You piece of garbage, man. Whatever. Still 7 damage. And then a fantastic opportunity to smoke some God's beard. They can't do secondary actions because they're dazed. That's horrible, man. That's horrible. Still using the wrong hammer? This is the right hammer, man. Isn't it? Maybe it is the wrong hammer. All we gotta do is take out Gabo, man. A perfect slow jam would go insane right now. If only I could get Shorty. Move some units back so maybe our Herbalist lives. Hunter attacks as well. I mean, you gotta... Oh, we're guaranteed to not perfect. That sucks. What do you got here? Shattered Mirror? What does it do? I gotta just pop it down, man. Oh! Second Hunter? I didn't know. I guess I could... Yeah, you're right. I could use Focus to counteract it. And then just hope for the best. Mission accomplished. Now run away. I've killed your boss. Run away. Oh, boys, it's not looking good. I'm feeling a little funny. Alright, well, we still gotta deal with the riffraff, but... Seems okay. Smoke the God's beard? And did they not level up? No, they had already just leveled up. Okay, but still. Good, good, good. Okay, now we can focus, man. I think you gotta get Junior to make it easier to get Shorty. Huge encouragement. That stinks. 4 damage. Daze. No secondary actions. What do we care? Single X would have kind of gone crazy there. Luckily, 2 of our units are immune to being stunned. There's 1 secondary action for you. Then how about a little bash then? I cannot... Why can I not bash you? I can bash you. Yo! It's cruel to lose it on the river, man. I'm steadfast. You can't harm me. Beautiful shot. Wrong target, but beautiful shot. Okay. Slow jam on Junior still goes crazy. If it perfected, it would have been better, but we're focusless. We can't land a perfect shot. But we can at least do some damage. I mean, the blacksmith, despite using the wrong weapon, they've been doing some great work in terms of, like, dodging attacks. I do appreciate that. Evil Hunter hit you with a slowing attack. Herbalist skip turn. Things you hate to see. Now, I feel like we need to land a taunt at some point. It finally happened. And then how about a quick little bash for you? 2 times in a row? With the Jamie Gold? I'm immune to being dazed, buddy. I'm immune to being dazed. Don't distract me. A horrific result. A horrific result. I mean, you whiffed on one of your tokens, and you still did like 1 billion damage. Okay, what do I care? My evil hunter is dead. You broke my goblin helm? Well, that tears it. That's too much. Get zapped, kid. It's over for you. Herbalist is well rested. It's like Mark Stone coming off of a lacerated spleen for game 1 of the playoffs. How convenient. Okay, I think this is a given that your life is over. Well, it's the inverse this time. You are on fire. You're pretty close to being dead. Huge, man! Welcome to the back of the priority queue, Bibbo. If that is your real name. We attack Bibbo with this. Perfect would have been nice, but that's okay. We got the emoji instead. Zap kills you, without a doubt. Only Bibbo remains. Get smoked, kid. That should be nothing. 6 HP, nothing. Also known as nothing. I'm honest when I say I don't think this game can defeat us. Blacksmith is now level 4. The first time we played this on the campaign, I'm not even sure that we got anybody to level 1. And yet here we are on level 4. Units are back at full HP. You lost your evil clones? I know, it's bonuses as far as the eye can see. $54 gold. A lore book. Times 5. 10 more tickets. A wedge of negotiation. Doors cost 50% less tickets. Sturdy buckler. Sturdy gloves. Plus 20 luck. This seems amazing if we can get another luck-driven weapon that has some kind of good damage output. Okay, we'll spin the wheel and then we'll call it for today, okay? We'll give them the weekend to patch in some more difficulty. I would like to replace this piece. No, poison's not that bad. Enemies have double HP. I would like to replace that with a Wedge of Negotiation. Now we got some solos. Oh! Okay, everybody's got less armor. That's fine. That's fine, man. That's fine. We were so close to receiving an X-bomb. Tom Jones. Found a Hag's Bane. Okay. Curve Games, hello, and thank you for the sponsorship. You're welcome for playing. I had a great time. This is the Dark Carnival DLC, which is free, which just came out for the King 2, which is 25% off right now. Exclamation point FTK, or peep the video description for a link to check it out and get more information for yourself. Enjoy yourself. Hope you've enjoyed watching, and thanks again to Curve Games. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a second. All right, I'm back. Let's load up Hitman real quick. We gotta try to finish this campaign. We who are about to die, new update. Which one is we who are about to die? Was that the Sony dungeon crawling roguelite? We who are about to die, survival game. Oh, the Gladiator game! I remember the Gladiator game. Oh. Hitman. Swag Friday. The combat is way better now. I mean, I think that's probably a positive, but at the same time, I like a game that has like a little jank in it. That had a little Mount and Blade style jank in it that I can respect. So is SAP in the trash? Listen, gamers, I'm begging you, okay? Games can exist on a continuum of it's so over to we're so back, okay? It's not just like either it's one of the 5 most popular games in the world or is a dead game. All I'm going to say, though, is I think they need to make SAP too. Because somehow we ended up in like, there's way too many mechanics in it now for me to wrap my head around. We kind of need like SAP 2 to come out so they can be like, catfish does 1 extra damage whenever it takes damage or something like that. They either distill it down to brass tacks for me personally to get back in, I think. They already have a catfish? Okay, well maybe like another animal they don't have, like a cricket or something. What if they added the defect to SAP? Don't at me. So I've been working my way through when I have some time. I've been working my way through Slay the Spire on my phone. I'm back up to Ascension 15 on the defect. A20 Ironclad and A20 Silent are already done. When the defect pops, he pops. But I feel like the defect is kind of shitty. Fun, but a little weaker on the base level than the original 2 characters. I can't speak to the Watcher because I don't remember what it was like to play the Watcher, even though I did A20 it on PC. But that being said, when you get I mean, listen, I don't want to just hit you with war stories for like Slay the Spire, but like when you happen to get enough energy to actually be able to play Echo form, ooh, it's over, man. There we go. That's where we want to be. Slay the Spire is great. They really broke the mold on it. It ends today. So true. When Agent 47 hits you with Echo Form, Glacier, then you play all your cards that cost 0. Then you play all for 1 and bring back all your cards that cost 0. Then you use a Liquid Memories potion and bring back all for 1. Use it on the boss. It brings back all your cards that cost 0. Ooh. Don't give them ideas for a Hitman card game. I would love a Hitman card game. I would play a Hitman deck builder, man. In fact, I did. It's called Fights in Tight Spaces. It's pretty good. Where the hell am I? Hardest part of Freelancer is remembering how to get back inside of your house. Ah, the door. What a novel idea. Hitman deck builder will cause Midnight Suns redemption. I feel like we're already living in the Midnight Suns redemption. It's a slow burn, but people are finally over the last like year starting to recognize how good Midnight Suns is. The thing is, there's still so much copium in the air because they can't accept that it was their own biases that kept them from playing it in the first place, as if not everybody who saw it was like, no, Marv, this is such a coworker game, an Iron Man strategy game, I just want XCOM 3. Instead, it's like, oh, the marketing team really did a bad job. I would have played it, but the marketing team did such a bad job that I wasn't aware how good it was, even though it got reviewed greatly and it was like a media storm when it came out. Sorry, I got a chip on my shoulder about that. Because I played it on stream for like 60 hours, including the DLC. And like for all 60 hours, everybody was like, this looks like garbage. Then it got discounted 75% in Steam sales. And people went, whoa, it's actually really good. No kidding. Who would have thought? Prepare and travel to Mumbai. Do we have an epic silenced pistol? We do have an epic sniper rifle, I guess. I hate marketing complaint Andes. I just like the guy who only watches like pirated sports broadcasts, watches like movies that he's got on his Plex server and stuff like that, doesn't listen to any media at all and has 17 ad blockers in his browser. Did the marketing department for this just take the month off from work? I didn't even know this existed. Meanwhile, if you like step outside of your home, there's like 100 billboards for it. Come on, man. They didn't literally go door to door telling me to purchase this media property? Are they even trying? The ornamental sniper rifle. I like how all of Vancouver is still covered in ads for Elspeth. I have that exact thought an awful lot, actually. I do feel like maybe it indicates that bus billboards are completely dead, because every bus stop does still have the Elspeth, like, and she's got the Statue of Liberty hat on. And I'm like, I remember when the ads first popped up, I was like, I really liked The Good Wife for, I don't know, like 4 seasons or something like that, maybe 5 seasons. And then they came out with like The Good Fight 12 years later with Christine Baranski, and I was like, okay, maybe people are like still interested in The Good Wife. Then they came out with Elspeth, and I was like, does The Good Wife really have that much cultural legacy to spawn like 2 extra spin-offs? Like it's kind of amazing. I don't begrudge them. I mean, The Good Wife is an underrated show by network TV standards. So I guess I should play Hitman at some point, huh? I think we'll just take a knife in with us as well.
Safe journey.
I like the bus ads that tell you that blood in your urine is bad. The ads that I don't get are like are realtor ads. Like apparently every realtor is a top 1% realtor. I don't know if I've ever been in a situation, well, I guess I haven't had too much opportunity to be in this situation, but I've never like seen a sign with a person on it and been like, yeah, that's the motherfucker I want to sell my house. Like, I don't even know what I would do to find a realtor if I was gonna, I guess I would go to Google and I would type in Vancouver realtors, and then I would like scroll past all the sponsored ones and click on the first reputable link, which would probably be on like page 75.
Find them and eliminate. But they're on high alert, so tread carefully.
Okay, hang on. Everybody's on high alert today.
Don't disappoint, 47.
An epic sniper kill, definitely possible. Obviously, this map is not my, it's not 100% my strong suit, right? Now, this guy right there, I bet if we go up this staircase, you can just shoot him with the sniper rifle from the right spot. I can't take the thing out, though, or they're going to be real mad.
She would stop talking
And then
about
you're,
him.
like,
Dad only
you're
knows
very
that
killable
he's
here. So
a
who's the
boy,
last guy?
because he's a
You
criminal.
over here, okay. Yeah, isn't it like a feeding frenzy if you ever say you want to sell your house?
Another one of Vanya Shah's servants just came by.
I understand why there's so many realtors in Vancouver too, because like the average home price is like $1.2 million, and then they make 2% on the sale. And I don't want to say like they don't do anything, but I feel like they do about as much as they do in an area where the average housing price is like $300,000. So it's like there's way more incentive to become a realtor where the houses are more expensive.
Oh my God.
I'm not
I cannot wait to
necessarily knocking realtors. I'm just saying that this to me seems like a follow the money situation. Trespassing? 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 Not trespassing. I am allowed to be in the laundrette, but I am not allowed to be in here.
The new foreman looks to be a dedicated worker. He hasn't left the office since he got here.
Michael Scott? How do I wash, dry, and fold? I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed into the laundry.
Sir, I'm afraid you don't have the right
Okay.
clearance. Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what then, buddy. I'm in the sewer now. How do you like me now? Okay, stay cool. Emetic rat poison, an iron. Now, there's a lot of individuals around here. I don't think anybody would dispute that. What if I was to turn on an industrial tumble dryer? Would that tickle your fancy?
I asked the guards if I could talk to him, but they said no.
Take forever, man. I can at least take his outfit. This game's on sale on Steam, but I have no idea what part to buy. It's all good. Let's start there. Whatever part gives you access to World of Assassination, like freelancer mode, is what I would recommend the most. The campaign ones are really good as well. I gotta change into your outfit. I'm not focused here. Bro, why? Oh, there we go. You want World of Assassination Deluxe. There you go. You can always rely on the kindness of strangers. Okay, check this out. What the frick is that? Because they originally came out with like Hitman 1, Hitman 2, and then Hitman 3. And then they like fit something else in over top, which is now for sale like by itself on Steam, called World of Assassination. I'm not 100% like familiar with the parlance. Please tell me it's the right guy. It's the right guy. You gotta admit, by Mumbai standards for me, this would be a clean hit.
God damn it.
Excellent work.
Okay, I didn't really want his hand to get stuck in the tumble dryer. That's gonna look like foul plays involved. It's a little disgusting. But there you go. That was great. He is saying ye-ouch. Ye-ouch!
Talk about it in front of her.
But yes, I believe the rumors are true. The queen is of dacoity ancestry.
Really?
I've been saying that for years. Now, some sniper rifle kills. My daughter loves when I say yow. It might actually be her favorite bit. Although ever since we laughed at a guy in the Walmart parking lot who said Haktua when we went camping. She has been saying Haktua, and then my wife and I have to like get stern and be like, no, we don't say Haktua, okay? We just laugh when we hear it. We never repeat it. I mean, this dude, well, he might notice that. He might notice that. Is it possible for a laundry worker to pass through here?
This is a restricted area.
Nope. Very classist. On the other hand, what if I ignored the door and came through this way instead? He's coming around, huh? He's very easy to kill. As long as nobody notices this. No push! No push! Everyone chill. It's actually very doable. Bad time to reload, buddy. So I'm gonna just take issue, because me personally, I'm gonna say that that was not actually a silent attack and I've been lied to.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Whoops, I've made a mistake. I've put my good gun in the wrong place. Run. Hold this angle. I still got to do one more kill, too. And I lost my briefcase. I'm walking around like a laundry worker with a shotgun in my hand and a, a golden sniper rifle on my back, man. I don't even have the shotgun. What happened to the shotgun? I just got the sniper rifle. And flip-flops. I'm blending in. Tell me more about the best onions in Mumbai. You gotta drop it? I'm not dropping my legendary sniper rifle. That's not a thing that's gonna come to pass, okay?
I'm already giving you a discount. I'm being very kind here.
We will not be doing that.
It's your brother.
You don't need help. Everything's actually A-okay if you just start minding your own business. What's your problem?
No! Hey, you there! I hear you need some help here.
Fuck, man. I surrender.
Listen, hey, don't be fucking there.
Okay, this one's gonna be a little messy. Where are those shots coming from? I see the pistol. Zero collateral damage. That's what it's all about.
Where is he? What's the little punk go? Lost him too, motherfucker.
I mean, if we lose this one, I think we're cooked. Take refuge behind the tuk-tuk. Bro, they gotta give these guys higher grade munitions! No, man.
How unfortunate. It rather appears.
My
that you are-
campaign! That's alright, we'll start over. We'll start over. Why not change the skies? I've never been to Mumbai, but like, based on the Hitman map, I'm inclined to think there's very little privacy to be found, man. There were people everywhere. I'm a little upset because the dude was on the ledge. So I walked up to him thinking, I'll just hit X and push him off. No big deal. But then I did silent attack, but they heard, man. They heard. Or maybe they saw.
Failing the campaign has resulted in the syndicate going into hiding. But don't give up.
That's
I'm
all
sure
right.
your
Next time, next time.
will be perfect.
They also saw?
Let me know when you're
I don't think they saw, though, because if they saw, I was trespassing. They would have been aggro on me, like, as soon as they saw me. I think they heard it and they turned around. Let's early on, let's go based on map, man. No Colorado, please. I'm not a big Chongqing guy. Bangkok, Chongqing, Dubai. Ambrose, Hokkaido, Marrakesh. Haven, New York. I'll do Haven Island, New York, Sapienza. Headshot only. Eliminate guards. Silence, pistol kill. Silence, pistol kill. I don't even know if we have an epic silence pistol, but we'll take a look. We gotta get our money back now too. I've never poisoned anybody in this game. We should just take a proximity explosive. And then epic silence pistol. You're not silenced. I don't know, man. We might not. We lost our legendary, right? I don't think I have one. I don't even know if I have a silenced pistol at all. I got some pistols. You poisoned 100 guys last stream? Yeah, but not with pills, man. Not with pills. Yeah, I know, Jay. I gotta fill out the gun wall, but my problem is I go in with the gun and then I die with the gun. And then I lose it forever. Maybe, hang on, change your prestige objective. Epic melee kill, very plausible. I love a game drought, man. Can I just say it? Because it gives you a chance to check out games like Hitman that were good, but like you played too much when the mode came out and then you got bored, but now you're not bored anymore. Gives you a chance to revisit. I gotta figure out like what to do on YouTube now that I've beaten Balatro. I'm not really interested in doing like modded Balatro. I don't really want to run back like Sap or Isaac just out of a sense of like something to do. So I'm out there like taking walks and stuff. I gotta figure out what to do with my YouTube time, man. Jokerless? Does he know?
Is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate. Be careful, 47.
Why not go for completionist plus? It's just gonna take too long. Like it's not just like gold stake with every deck was one thing, because at least every time you do a run, it's like, you know, you can do gold stake, you can try. But then like only being able to like gold stake specific jokers, you could like win an awesome run and be like, well, I just wasted my time because like stencil joker didn't show up or whatever. Okay. Well, we're starting. We got to remember we're starting in the early days again. Nothing to fear. Hopefully.
Okay, everything's good.
As I just said, you know, if you need anything, give us the...
I think it's over for you, Buster.
What? Man, something ain't right.
Let me
there
up.
yet. Stand by while I investigate. Interesting.
They saw me. They saw me, but
Excellent work, 47.
they didn't see me do that.
Here within the syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Crap! He's gone!
Silent assassin. Guys, keep hiding. There's a madman on the loose.
Anybody there? Come in!
He was in this dark suit,
Ah!
blood red tie.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the asshole. Hang on. Slash user Tom York. Is they let me see here. Holy cow, we got a lot of people. Slash user Tim York. Slash user Tim York. Let me see what your last 10 messages look like. You're okay. Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, you're all right. He passed. If I was giving a performance evaluation, is that a 3 out of 3? Did you exceed expectations? No. But you also didn't fail expectations. It was a satisfactory chat log. Aren't you encouraging the type of behavior when you give them attention? Yeah, but then that's like saying, oh, aren't you encouraging people to commit murder when you put them on trial? No, because then you throw them in prison. So if you audit someone and it's bad, then they get banned and the unban request gets denied. Unless they're faint bunny and then they're in a permanent state of reform. This is the marketing department thing all over again. The streamer incentivized my bad behavior. I had no choice but to type a death threat. What else could I do? My man, you're 38 years old. The remote EMP charge. Could somebody explain in Hitman terms what this is? It kills cameras. Disarms alarms and cameras. I know what you're saying. I can read between the lines. It's not for me. Honestly, give me Sapienza now and New York for the showdown. Because New York is a smaller map. It'll be easier to suss the targets. Collateral explosion is extremely doable. Poison guard. I mean, if I still have some syringes left. Jay, don't look at my attaché case. This is so embarrassing. None poison syringes. What a disaster. No attachments, no nothing. Disgusting.
Have a good trip, 47.
Brother, ooh. Haven't you been playing for years? Yeah, I'm just kind of bad at it, which is fun. I think it's fun to be great at the game too. But it's kind of fun. I mean, they did a great job. It's fun to be bad at this too. What happened to your old save? You're immersed in it as we speak.
Welcome to Sapienza.
You're going up to an old man and going like, didn't you used to be a professional athlete? Yeah, in 1971. What happened?
And eliminate.
My fucking telomeres got shortened, man.
Good luck.
My cells are degrading at an increasing rate. I swear you used to have more stuff. Yeah, dude, I've been taking it into missions and getting killed. Oh, this is perfect, man. Bag of gunpowder? That doesn't just explode if you throw it, huh? I really thought that like gunpowder, if it had an impact like hitting a floor, that it might explode. But that shows what I know. That's nitroglycerin. What's the difference? Oh, this is sick, man. There's no need to kill the poor guy. You show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes, man. I could kill him from 6 feet away. I had to get 3 feet away in order to subdue him non-lethally. So, of course, what do you think's going to happen? Imagine, dude. I do want to open the safe. Here's the thing. We have an explosive we could use to open it. Or we could just find like all the codes. But this is like a weird area for the codes to be. Guess we could shoot the cannon. Oh wait, maybe it's not that weird. We got one more though. And a cannonball. I don't know where the other one could even be. Oh my gosh, I got the purple Ica briefcase. Yes! Yes! Oh, gunpowder. What do I care? It's only money. Purple briefcase kind of sick though. Kind of swagged up. Kind of giving Snoop Dogg and Starsky and Hutch vibes. Okay, well load the cannon, bro. What do you mean not loaded? Load cannon with cannonball. What do you mean not loaded? Load cannon with gunpowder. Come on, buddy. Come on. You sack of shit. They don't even notice? Never mind, he's like insanely pissed. Why'd you do that? I've never done it before. That's why I did it. Loot. Castle key. Guess I'll unlock that with my castle key. Hey guys.
Stand down. You'll still have a threat, so don't get in trouble.
They really don't like me too much. Maybe I should switch back to the suit. Still gotta open the safe? Nah, it's only money, man. Yeah, know this. Okay, wait, do you have like a... Are you a different outfit? You're the same disguise. I don't like this spawn, man. Put me back in the central square at the start of it, because like otherwise, just gotta level with you boys.
That's a nice piece of merchandise.
Who's next? He's a ghost. I don't think you did anything wrong at all. There we go. Now that was actually an effective distraction. Now we can head over here. They don't have Wi-Fi. He ain't got internet, so we can just come up here. They don't even know that anything's wrong.
Hey man, who are you?
I'm new here. My name is Hunting. Will Hunting?
I respect it, sir. This is off limits.
I'm not allowed in the house either. Okay, well, this is not good. This is bad.
You need to follow me. Stay calm.
Come on in.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate. Return to the safe house.
They don't know.
Collect your
They literally don't know. It's insanity. They're calling him the greatest Hitman player in Earth's history. Possibly the least, especially considering I know this map somewhat well, possibly the least elegant way to kill one person that's ever been done. I didn't accomplish any of my bonus objectives, and I killed like 7 targets that there were no reason, or 7 non-targets there were no reason to kill. Not, I mean, you had fun, that's good. Having fun is good. For sure. Beep, beep. That's how I would have did it. I can see why they call this game Assassination 3. Danita, you didn't see Melon Man, okay? You didn't see Melon Man. Plus, you know what? On the bright side, at least we got to fire the cannon. That was fun. We also did not get the safe. Didn't get any bonus objectives. Didn't get a stash. We received nothing of value from that.
Recuperate and prepare for your next assignment. Excellent, 47. We have now tracked down the Syndicate leader's location.
Collateral kill accident? That doesn't happen for a guy like me. Proximity explosive duck?
I've provided you with new intel.
Pacify suspects silent? Epic submachine gun kill? Do we have an epic submachine gun? What are you? You're an assault rifle. You're a shotgun. This is an embarrassing gun wall, dude. Epic. Epic for the win. So I'm something you would describe as elite hacksaw. Oh! Okay, I would say dump this. This mission, everything's gonna happen very fast here. The duck always goes wrong? What are you talking about? The duck is like, it doesn't go wrong. The target is standing by themselves, you throw the duck near them, and then they go, huh? And you just hear, and then they explode.
Welcome to New York. It's
The
time
worldwide
to
news.
mention-
EU conference to decide new regulations!
However, we have very little intel on their identity. Nevertheless, we do know this. They are attending a covert meeting.
Covert meeting.
As for the little identification we have on them, we know that they have red hair.
Yep.
They are wearing a necklace. They are wearing a hat.
You son of a bitch. You son of a
We also know that
bitch.
the target enjoys reading, and they suffer from dehydration. Use these traits to your advantage.
You drinking?
what to do,
You're eating.
47.
You're not my suspect. You're so lucky. Otherwise, it was over for you already.
You need anything? Very well.
Guys with the horseshoe have the best weed, man. I imagine. That would be nice. That would be nice. Remote Semtex demo block Mark III. That sounds pretty
Don't
good.
hesitate to come back. I'm all...
Who else we got? I got to become an employee of the bank. I must become a bank employee. This guy's a bank employee. What's going on in here? I'm not allowed. And the banks. So true. Someday I always start over here usually. I always start, well, no, I remember now. I come this way. And this guy's like top of the morning to your partner. And then we go, don't yuck my yum. My special interest is espionage, which allows us to come over here. Sneak right by ya. Because I got to get my briefcase back because it's, I think it's worth like, it's a 1 billion man coin? Oh, wait. There's another one. Get cracked, kid.
Save on that energy.
I need help.
Literally, what's your issue? You have no quarrel with me anymore?
Hey, Mason has a list of deposit boxes.
Oh! Oh, man.
Man is really handy.
He's not an environmentalist. He turned off a photocopier, okay? That does not make him an environmentalist. Let's not go crazy.
Woman, a piece of my mind.
I gave this place everything.
Your expose on the much talked data of you. I mean, wow. Jason's workman must
Yeah, distract him. We're in. Oh, a crowbar. They just leave this juicy stuff lying around? Where's my crowbar? Where's my... A car battery? Maybe I got the crowbar on my person. I do, okay.
careful. Oh.
Hey, come out if anyone's there.
I hit every quarter they threw at me.
I am the master. You are not a cop. You are Jonah Hill.
Poor guy. He did well for us.
Hang on.
I mean, he closed the Berman account, which netted the bank a cool 10 million.
I need your shirt.
From what I heard, HR poked him several times, telling him the director did not appreciate that sweater look.
Did I kill the lookout? Am I a genius?
Yep.
Wow.
Nobody seems that impressed. Heart boxers are so unserious. Bro, that's what you put on when you know you're getting lucky that night. You don't even know the meta. Okay, okay. Red hair. Oh, they hate me. They know I'm not the CEO of Goldman Sachs. Oh, no, I'm trespassing. I don't have the right kind of suit to be here. It's the wrong pay grade, man. Well, you know what we do. This dude's got his tie all messed up. That's how you know he's been working too long. This dude's running like a discount cash flow model on Exxon right now, and he's like, doesn't anyone care about the environment? Now you. Get thee to a nunnery. You have jaundice, my man. You need to go to the hospital when you wake up. Also, briefs? In 2024? Okay, let me take a peep at you. Necklace. Hat. Earrings, impossible to tell. Not fair. Literally, what is your problem? The secret network? Okay, all right.
It is onto you and is trying to get away.
That's not her. Just run, bro. It's over. It's over. Bro, you're throwing a flashbang? We're in a bank right now. Rubber bullets. Non-lethal.
47, you need to act fast. Your target is...
I'm going as fast as I can! All I can do is a leisurely jog! Campaign failed. No!
How unfortunate. It rather appears that...
Alright, that's even better because we can start fresh next time.
Back to the drawing board.
They were like, you're not Bill. Bill has jaundice, dude. Well, it happens. Don't say melon, man. I thought we were doing good work there for a minute, too. Yes.
Bad luck, 47. Failing the campaign has resulted in the Syndicate going into hiding. But don't give up. I'm sure your next execution will be perfect. Let me know when you're ready.
John Boy episode? What did NL say when he had his capacitive mute button on? Okay, so we'll slash marker that. Worst Hitman segment ever. We'll be back next week. The reason I mute is not so you don't hear what I'm saying. It's so that you don't hear me shouting at someone who's two, like, staircases away. Because I have to raise my volume in order to be heard quite far away. So I don't want to blow out your ears because I know, like, literally 100% of you have misophonia. You're like, all streamers should be able to eat food during their stream. That's a human right. Human beings need energy in order to engage in metabolic processes and stay alive. I just choose to watch ones that don't. We could do Bandle really quick though. Bandle.app. 2011, 2.5 billion views. Is this is it Gangnam Style? No, that's 2012. 2011, Big songs from 2011. Adele was kind of popping, I think. Is it possible this is Rolling in the Deep by Adele? Nope. Tonight by the Smashing Pumpkins. Sounds good. I feel like this is Justin's nightmare song. I have no idea, man, I swear. It sounds familiar, like I've heard it in like a Shoppers Drug Mart or something. What is 1,000 Years? Christina Perri, 1,000 Years, The Twilight Saga, Breaking Dawn. This has 2.5 billion views. I've never, I believe it's possible I've never heard this in my life. You know it? I don't think I do, man. I was not going to high school dances in 2011. I wasn't riding the school bus. I don't think I've ever heard it. I don't think I've ever heard this song in my life. Apologies to this song. I don't think I've ever heard this before. It could be walking down the street and I wouldn't know a thing. I have seen a Twilight movie. I saw Breaking Dawn to make fun of it during an earlier era of my life. It's a fucking cracked up phrase, earlier era. It's not from that one. Wait, did I say Breaking Dawn? I meant New Moon. I saw New Moon. The second one. Did you like it? No, it was really bad. It wasn't even like bad enough to make fun of. It was just bad in kind of like a mundane way. But it also is not for me. It's not for like a, hyper sarcastic like 22-year-old guy in 2008. It was for like 12-year-olds. So like I don't know why I was watching it in the first place. It's like going to KFC and being like, it tastes like shit. You're like, yeah, buddy, you're at KFC. What do you expect? Popeyes is down the street. And the word is out already. It's not like it's a secret. Popeyes is worse. I'll admit I was pandering. I've had Popeyes one time and I thought it was really bad. I have KFC once every 6 years and I'm usually like, it's pretty good until the food actually comes out and I'm like, they're serving this shit on a paper plate? What the fuck? All right, I will send you to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. I'll be back on Monday. I can't imagine that I wouldn't be back on Monday. Goodbye.